short to play it on speed run. Only get one, no option to rerun. Where Babylon goes, who high to reach some. Down to earth, stay grinding when storms come. Rat race, only one to run from. Better say cheese, but say split in the funds. Living in the moment, I ain't worried about none. I'm straight chillin', back against the wall, too acquainted with the feeling. Like you lost the mark, find a way if I'm willing. Only fear God, not sweating his lost children. Price on my head, exported a few trillion. Doing side missions, whatever I'm feeling. I'm built different, cruise with no ceiling. Sun shining on me, boy, I'm indifferent. Go! Come on, let's go. I don't know what comes next, but I couldn't care less. I refuse to feel stress. There's no fear in my chest. Hit a boom for my steps. Walk away from the pain I've been through. This feeling I'm feeling is brand new. This the moment I break through. I ain't really with it back forth. You can keep the hustle, homie. I can't bear it all. Bull-headed in the market like you asked for. Then I saw you move the target like a matador. Come on, I'm ready to go get it like a Labrador. Dog days done and I'm tired of the tug of war. Broke off the leash and I ain't going back no more. I've been better ever after like Barrymore. Hold up, let me reset. Living in the matrix, used to sequence. I cracked the code, popped out the subnet. Walk around like I found a 20, that's a dubstep. Living in the moment, did you notice that ain't up yet? You can put the pressure on me, I ain't dropping one sweat. Used to be stressed hard, beating like a drum set. Breathe, stretch, let it go. Everybody need a refresh, go. Come on, let's go. I don't know what comes next, but I couldn't care less. I refuse to feel stress. There's no fear in my chest. Hit a boom for my steps. Walk away from the pain I've been through. This feeling I'm feeling is brand new. This the moment I break through. I don't know what comes next, but I couldn't care less. I refuse to feel stress. There's no fear in my chest. Hit a boom for my steps. Walk away from the pain I've been through. This feeling I'm feeling is brand new. This the moment I break through.
can take. Wait until the sun goes down, that's when taking over me. From dusk till dawn, I'm digging my way out the grave. From dusk till dawn, I'm staring my fears in the face. From dusk till dawn, I got to hell to raise. They've got a price to pay. From dusk till dawn, from dusk till dawn. I can feel the ice run through my blood, surges through my body all at once. My heart pumps in the dead of night. My feet run into the fire, right into the fire of my soul. Let the transformation take control. From dusk till dawn, I'm digging my way out the grave. From dusk till dawn, I'm staring my fears in the face. From dusk till dawn, I got to hell to raise. They've got a price to pay. From dusk till dawn, from dusk till dawn. From dusk till dawn, I'm digging my way out the grave. From dusk till dawn, I'm staring my fears in the face. From dusk till dawn, I'm digging my way out the grave. From dusk till dawn, I'm staring my fears in the face. From dusk till dawn, I got to hell to raise. They've got a price to pay. From dusk till dawn, from dusk till dawn. They say I'm young, they say I'm dumb, but what they don't know, it's where I've been and who I am, all the ways I've grown. Blood and the sweat, tears and regret made me hard as stone. On my own, on my own. Put the work in, yeah, I earned it. It's my destiny. Yeah, I'm on top, can't be stopped. Shooting my shot. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, I'm the one. I'm a legend. Get what I want. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, I'm on top, can't be stopped. Shooting my shot. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, I'm the one. I'm a legend. Get what I want. Oh, oh, oh. Do a double take, see me on fire, see that I can't break. Knew I'd be great, knew I would rise through all of the pain. All of the lows, start with it now, keeper of all faith. Never change. Put the work in, yeah, I earned it. It's my destiny. Yeah, I'm on top, can't be stopped. Shooting my shot. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, I'm the one. I'm a legend. Get what I want. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, I'm on top, can't be stopped. Shooting my shot. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, I'm the one. I'm a legend. Get what I want. Oh, oh, oh. Put the work in, yeah, I earned it. It's my destiny. Yeah, I'm on top, can't be stopped. Shooting my shot.
The Crucial Pro DDR5 RAM kit comes with a sleek, modern look that will complement any build. But aesthetics aside, it's the performance that really matters. So let's dive into it. The default JEDEC timings are 46, 45, 45, But it does come with 2 XMP and Expo settings for those looking for a little more performance. With XMP 3.0 Profile 1, you can push the speed up to 5600 megatransfers per second. If you prefer a slightly lower speed but tighter timings, Profile 2 offers 5200 megatransfers per second at 42-42-42 timings. We've run some benchmarks and stress tests to give you an idea of how it performs. In general, dropping the speed and tightening the timings with the second XMP/Expo profile yielded better results for us on our test system. Paired with a Ryzen 7800X 3D, we saw anywhere from a 1 to 5% performance bump depending on workloads. All in all, the Crucial Pro DDR5 64GB RAM kit by Micron is a fantastic choice for first-time builders and enthusiasts alike.
When are you gonna upgrade your system? Alright, let's do this.
Once there was a hunter who saw what others could not. With a magic case in her backpack, she roamed with wild abandon into the great unknown. Her gaze inescapable, her reflexes lightning fast. When armies swarmed, she went through. With eyes open wide, hands steady, holding, watching, capturing everything in sight.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. It is the final day of the Esports Club Gauntlet PUBG Battlegrounds Season 2, powered by Crucial by Micron, our GPU partner Zotac Gaming, and our media partner Gossip.gg. We're here. We've gotten to the end of the only day left of what could be a qualification make or break for some of the top teams here. 32. We started off with those, and now we're going to be reaching the top 16, and it might just be the difference of maybe 1 or 2 points that separates it all. I'm Universe, and with me I've got Azura Aiden, and we're going to be taking you through the final day of the semi-final before, of course, we find out who is going to be our top 16 by the end of today.
Well, true. The decision about all of these teams heading forward is going to be a big one, you know.
Yep.
It's a massive difference with the first and the last team. It's of 154 points. So having that bump up towards the first spot from the likes of Haku will be a huge task. So I'm hoping that they can go ahead, get that perfect gameplay of theirs as well for today, because it's the last day, man. What are you laughing at, Universe?
No, I'm not. I am agreeing. I'm agreeing with you. Just like we agree in color of shirt, t-shirt,
not the
as well,
shoes.
you know. He loves his baby pink. I've got the slightly
What, mature pink?
darker pink. I'm not even joking. We didn't even talk. It's
We
just
did not
straight
even
up
talk, yeah.
telepathy, you know. And yeah.
Well, we can hear a lot many things as well moving forward, universe. Today's day is going to be super important. Well, it is B and C, the pool. We can see that real soon. But before that, what are they fighting for? The amount, the prize, eyes all over it. The prize pool, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be on your screen.
Yeah, well, of course, you are getting a chance to get a great amount of 50K in your bag. But let's not forget, you've got 2 other places. So, of course, you're fighting for the top. But if you, of course, end up missing it, you still go home with a little something. But that little something only comes in that top 3. Last time around, it was Studs who took the first place. It was Hawk who came second. Can they turn things around this time? Because I feel like both those teams, well, as of right now, are pretty comfortably in that top 16. I think Studs are pretty much qualified. I think our top 8 as a whole are qualified. And I don't see any other teams coming as much as you would expect to that top 16 to even dethrone Hawk, unless, of course, Hawk have a completely, you know, berserk game day where they don't get a single point or maybe just get 2 or 3. But hey, that is for us to find out. We've got the same set of 5 maps again. Usually on their final day, Hawk end up doing something
Crazy,
magical
yeah.
to keep themselves in the game. And how they've come this far is, of course, by going through this little roadmap that we've got.
True that, it's a great roadmap. Semi-finals, last day for all these teams to go ahead, showcase their mettle and get those points on boards. Whoever have been in the first page, the second page, if they want to have a better podium finish, then they can go ahead, create that difference. But right now, as I can see, the grand finale is one of the most, awaited days. It's gonna be on the 10th and 11th, so make sure you book your calendars. Looking at the points table as well, it just screams out and says one thing and one thing only. If you take the first place, and if you're there towards the first, second or third, you're pretty much secured yourself having a decent game for today. And those points are always gonna push through alongside 1 kill, 1 point. So it's a big, situation for teams to go ahead and try and capitalize this. We have seen already Fortunate 4 with the likes of the gameplay, the way they accelerated themselves and bumped it up a notch, got all of those kills, and it was a frag fest for them last 2 games, absolutely amazing. But there has been 1 day of a gap. So I'm hoping that the gap has not, kept them cold.
Yeah, I feel like it's not gonna matter too much, because I feel like those 2 games that they put up were more than enough to get them a spot in that grand final. But let's have a look at who else could be joining them. A lot of teams here are in that top 16 as we currently talk about it. Hawk, we've got Fortunate 4, we've got Shakti Water, we've got Toxicity, we've got Uncrowned Kings, God Squad, and Uncrowned Kings and God Squad currently amongst the top 5 as well. So you've got quite a few names here.
I have a question for you.
Yeah.
What are your teams to watch for today?
Well, I think there's going to be a lot of mid-table fights that are going to be erupting by the likes of 2OP. Welcome to Minas, Oski, and Frag Fusions. I feel like these 4 teams, the rest of them on who are right above will be okay. Ghost Gaming and Suicide Squad, who by the way just finished their games a few hours ago, which I mean yesterday. They are in a bit of a, I would say, open spot. They are they're in a spot where any of the 4 teams that I just named could take over their little hold on to the top 16 position, because the point difference can be covered up. It's just, I think, about maybe 12 to 15 points. What do you think? Do you think the likes of Ghost Gaming and Suicide Squad and even the OGs, can they stay in that top 16, or will we see some topples?
Well, yesterday was a day for them to go ahead and get those points, but they did not get those opportunities to even get something. But today's schedule is right out there. It's all clear and nice and dandy. Starting off with the Wrangle, ending off with the Wrangle. But yeah, talking about the question which you asked me, these teams, no, they're not going to stay in the contention for the top 16. Yesterday, they had to perform, but unfortunately, they could not do it at all. Multiple games is what I was thinking, that they can get at least some kind of a point here. maybe double digit, not that high end, like 19 points or so, but at least they could have made their foot through and gotten 11 or 12 points. But unfortunately, that did not happen. They were still sitting in single digits. So yeah, their position is soon going to topple down.
Well, after I unfortunately had to leave yesterday, I saw that the OGs got 2 back-to-back, but I think who have taken over the game so far is the team currently sitting on number 2 position on the table. I think so, they're still on number 2. It is going to be God Squad, and they've shown quite some successful placements, and they've shown pretty decent amount of kills as well. We've seen that Translucent, Unforgiven, and Geek God, all 3 have had high games at a certain point. There was a time where I think Translucent took out 8 in a game, Unforgiven got 9 kills in a game, and Geek God also, I would think, went up to about 6 or 7. Raxio's been extremely good in the damaging part of things. He's been, kind of the support system for the team. And overall, as a squad, they're so well-rounded. They understand each other really well. Who needs to play up front? Who needs to go back? How they need to turn around? And even with just one chicken dinner, they've secured a really high spot.
Well, that's what happens, right? When the entire team has been assigned some kind of a role, they're not mix-matching at all. They're just playing it perfectly and getting all of that information. I would really want to see the team head-to-head. What's it like? What's it going to be? Hoping that it's going to be those kind of teams who are really trying the level best in order to head towards the top 16. And yes, it is too OP. They're currently sitting at the second page, and I'm just expecting that they can topple down Hawk.
Yeah, there's only a 4-point difference between these 2 teams. I'm also going to say that Hawk currently are not as safe as you'd think. I think the threshold currently sits at 66 points. That is where number 16 is currently situated at, and I think it is occupied by the Matni boys. They are in a limbo of just basically seeing who is going to overtake them, because I don't think they're going to be able to hold on to that position. Let's have a look at who is going to be taking over our screen, though. Yesterday, it was 10K ADR. Today, it's going to be his competitor, Siri, who was, I believe, the top kill getter until yesterday. And now, he's going to be chasing his rival.
Arch Nemesis being 10K ADR, UK Siri. His performance has been amazing for the entire team, getting 28 kills, and it's a decent amount of damage as well. 4,645 in the lobby, where people are really getting 4 to 5 frags with just 200, 300 damage. Well, he has literally put all of those bullets on spot, and 10 headshots as well. So it's great to see him be at the podium in this group stage, which is of B and C. And moving forward,
we of course have a little bit of a question of who can be the bigger man for his team. Now, Unforgiven doesn't really need to step up as much as he would expect, because his team has very clearly secured qualification. They're out in the, far off end. He's got some pretty great kills as well. He's in the same region as Siri, and maybe he could, go for a little bit more of a jump himself. Maybe get 10 kills today, I don't know, across 5, or maybe just one game. Somebody breaks that double-digit, bracket. But the damage is absolutely insane from him. Rudra, he has been decent in that last 2 games where they, on day 4, where they did really well. He was actually one of their better players. He did really well. And I feel like this game has to be another step up from him to make sure that they're able to jump a little bit more, get a couple, at least, maybe I'm expecting at least 20 points from them today.
Well, that's a big ask, but it's not that they cannot go ahead and deliver. They have always given the final blow. Past 2 games, amazing showcase of going ahead, getting those frags. The frag department has been absolutely amazing. And I'm hoping that they can continue the Frag Fest in the upcoming games as well. As you can see, the overall standings, Ruthless, they're not going to be toppled down this soon. They're still sitting pretty at the tippy top. Open Reflex, they are close, but look at that, they're way too far.
Yeah, oh, forgive me. Open Reflex are second at the moment. The God Squad, I thought,
they're in top 5.
Second, but of course, that was until yesterday. But Open Reflex getting on to 124, an extremely, commendable amount of points. And of course, Ruthless on top, 173. They had a 20-point gap until yesterday, and now they've made it 50. It's 48 points, 49 points of a gap between the first and second, which is insane because then it kind of trickles down to a little bit closer gaps between the teams under them. But of course, the God Squad have a good chance of moving up. Speaking of teams that really need this little jump, all right? We can see Matni Boys, of course, they're Team Fortunate. Hawk and Ghost Gaming, Suicide. I feel until there, we have a bit of a, a limbo system where they could go up, they could go down.
They could go down.
And they could stay where they are because 2OP, they're just 2 points away from beating out Matni Boys. ORK are definitely out of the contention. They're not going to be playing anymore. We've got Welcome to Minas, Oski, who are also going to be playing today. And they also have a good amount of points to cover up because Oski, I feel like they gave us one good show on, their first day. But it's been downhill, and now they need at least 20 points. No, actually, they need 23, 24 points to go up.
Well, like you mentioned, there are multiple teams. It's top 8 who can just switch their positions, but the others are very, very, they're dangling with just one rope at the end, just hoping that they can crawl through and manage to reach towards the hill. Frag Fusion, about them, it definitely does not look that great. They have 46 points onto their name, and I would really want to see them frag. I mean, live up to the name, as the legends say.
I still feel like they have a chance though. 46, meaning they need 30 points across 5 games, which means 6 points a game as an average. It's not unachievable. We saw the OGs did that yesterday.
Kind of is.
Well,
I'll tell you why. I'll just give you my insight. Frag Fusion, whenever they go ahead for a big number, right? For example, there's a 4-man squad right in front of them. They fumble. Their shots, they do not connect. Even though they give those warning shots, it's just a warning, right? And at the end, when the opponent switches back to POV, knows that Frag Fusion is right there, they're unlucky one. They instantly get shot down, and it's all done. So in order to get a big game, for example, like you mentioned, 6-pointer of a game, right? Every single map, they have to get 6 points. For achieving that, they have to be consistent, and this team has not been that consistent.
I have to agree. But we will find out if or not they're able to maintain that. Because if they even get one game where they're able to, make 10, 12 points, then the rest of the games will start decreasing. But if they follow a strategy like the OGs yesterday, 4 out of 5 games yesterday, the OGs finished in the top 4. So if you're able to make that happen, why not? Ladies and gentlemen, final day of the semifinals is the last 2 groups. Erango coming up. Let's begin the show.
Well, the perfect opportunity for the teams to just break the silence. B and C, these are the 2 groups. The last day, the performance, what's it going to be? Is it going to come through, or they're going to be stuck in a tough situation? God Squad, all eyes on them, and as I can see, the flight path is from the western side towards the eastern side. Milta Power will be the last stop. And who else are going to head towards this location will be a big question.
Oh, wow.
Military base is one of the places I would really want teams to go ahead toe-to-toe and fight amongst the best. And welcome to Minas. Like I mentioned yesterday itself, right? If it is welcome to Minas, they will always try and enter inside the proximity of military base. Because the loot system is absolutely amazing.
And nobody's contesting them there as well, which means they're going to be actually they're pretty free to do whatever they want. One and only drop clash towards that southern island is going to be Top G and Toxicity, who are going into the neighboring city there. Hawk going to be probably taking their stride all the way towards the Pavka. They've got the God Squad next to them. They've got even Haku around. So that's a bit of a late drop from them. Oski have the southern end of the zone alongside Fortunate 4. And we've already seen a couple of knocks start in as Chill Squad have taken the first victim. The zone, as we wait for it, if it tends to be a little northern. Oh, okay, that's not too bad.
It's not bad.
Yeah, it's not too bad. I enjoy that zone. It's gonna cause some early fights between the Western and the teams. Mean Machines, Oski, Fortunate 4. Maybe a bridge camp between Top G, Toxicity, and Welcome to Minas could be in a bit of a trouble, unless of course they take the Western flank to go in from the safer route. Because of course it's just the first zone, so no real damage. Shakti Water, by the way, alone in Pochinki, and they're for the moment they're the kings of that region.
They're gonna get all the loot, and all right, it's gonna be Kilwa Doing
Again, here we
his
go.
bits
Yeah,
and
here we go.
pieces. He's definitely gonna get.
No.
Okay, that's
Come
a
on.
miss. That's a miss. Instant rotation, but the player he's gonna hide right behind the rock. He's safer now.
Not
Killua
Haku.
could not Killua anyone.
Not
with his
Haku,
car. No,
please.
no, 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 no.
Not Haku.
Haku has been one of those, you know, star performers to entertain us, and I would really want to see them go ahead for a longer bout. Shots have been taken onto Killua, and Killua right now, he has to retreat. He's already hit that
Yeah.
escape button, and he is heading towards his teammates. Rolly, man, oh man, that was a close call.
Yeah,
He would have
very-
been rolled all over with the tires.
Yeah, true. Killua is keeping himself pretty true to what he's been doing pretty much every single game, getting at least one knock-and kill with that vehicle. He loves his run-overs, it seems. And right now, right across Yasnaya, they did try to go to maybe find the loot there, but unfortunately, it's been occupied at the moment. So Hawk are going to be changing up their approach once again.
Oh, no, Killua, no.
He's not going to go there. Yeah, he's going to let them go, and that's going to allow Hawk a little lesser time actually to loot now, because they're just amidst rotations at the moment. They've not found a solid place to settle down.
Well, Hakait God is very lucky, you know, that he has saved himself from a big conundrum. He was the lone guy sitting there in that compound trying to get all the loot. But all right, it seems like Killua has toppled his car. Oh no, it was Amit who had toppled it. And he has called in for an immediate support or a backup.
Yeah.
Haku for now, landing those shots. But unfortunately, it's just going to skedaddle the opponents.
Yeah.
They have to
Hawk-
find a better place to go ahead and loot, man.
Unfortunately, they didn't want to contest in that Lipovka region that they got down in. They've taken vehicles and they're going pretty far north, which is absolutely fine with me, because they've now secured a couple of compounds to loot up. Not a really good start, I would believe, from Killua and Co. I think they would have wanted to find an early spot, maybe get a couple of fights in, take themselves into that 100-point mark if possible. But hey, it is what it is now. The game's begun and you need to go through the motions, as Fortunate 4 will be looking to replicate their second day shenanigans of finding two big games in a row, two big kill games. It's not gonna be easy,
It's
given
not
that
easy,
you've got a squad against you which is boasting of God Squad, Uncrowned Kings, Hawk. You've got Shakti Water. It's
all the big
definitely
dogs.
Yeah, it's definitely not gonna be easy to replicate that kind of performance when you got names like these on the other side.
Well, true. TOP. Only 3-man squad, the trio. It needs to do something significant in order to head inside the first page. And standings, even though it's just like a 2-pointer of a difference, right? Yeah, it is 2-pointer of a difference from 2OP and yesterday's gameplay. Yes, they have been already wiped clean, so their position is completely up for the grab. And
Yep.
2OP would really want to seize that moment. Heading towards grand finale, 2-day sprint. It's going to be a big day for all of these teams. And how are they going to capitalize? We're soon going to see that. Dog chase is on. 2OP against Fortunate 4. It seems like 2OP is already going to be taken under control. A clash coming through the drop. The bodies are dropping dead. And Fortunate 4 marking the initial fight already. This is a big loss. 2OP, they had a trio and it's all down to a duo now.
Yeah, and they're going parallelly right next to each other. Okay, just crossing up vehicles and gonna take a bunch of damage. They've got one across on the mountain, and
It's
that's gonna be
Shakti Water.
Shakti Water, who are coming in the third party. Fortunate 4 might lose a member early here, and there
They
goes
did.
2
Number
knocks
2.
in a row, and that's just gonna be the finishes off. Question marks on 1 HP. One single little mistake of committing to a fight
no.
will probably lose them 75% of their squad.
Wow, that is a save question mark. Well, surviving with the skin of the teeth, he needs to heal himself as well. But all right, the action is gonna unfold.
it's
Shakti
done.
Water, they were just waiting for this fight to begin, and it has just given the perfect fruit for them. All of these 4 players try to go for a flank angle. The downed players are gonna be finished completely. The kills are gonna come through as well. Shakti Water, man, they were just waiting for this opportunity.
Yeah, most certainly. And now they're looking for the final player 2 squads all together they've taken fights on, by the way. And Buddha, he's gotten away. Our player highlight that we had in the head-to-head has taken his leave away from the team because he knows that the Fortunate 4 need to survive. They need a person in that top 8 to get at least 1 point, maybe 2. And it's unfortunate that he's having to go away like that because his team were completely helpless. They got caught in the zone of a little bit, I would say, of misdecision making because they thought they could take out 2 OP. They had no clue that Shakti Water were around the same area.
No, this is a big mistake. Toxicity. They're gliding their way through, heading towards the enemies itself. They're like 3 teams. I beg your pardon. 4 teams surrounding them, and God Squad is right in front. Baba Beryl God. It's a bad situation. It's a tough one for him. If he's gonna be caught off guard, he's gonna be a big doozy. Unforgiven. He's definitely gonna take some shots onto Golbam as well. But it's just those warning shots, right? Toxicity, Cav is back. He did retaliate instantly. And Unforgiven, he's running away for his life.
Yeah. You can see that the teams that usually are, you know, amongst the high kill getters and getting more value out of a game are the ones already going in for the fight. We just saw Shakti Water do it. Now the God Squad not afraid to go for their fights as well. So it's pretty clear that coming into the last day, they are absolutely in control of the fact that they just want to grab away all the points possible and finish on top, not give anybody a chance to actually, you know, take over. Instead, they need to be doing all of that work. There's another couple of shots from Unforgiven. I do see Rudra in between. I see his PFP name pop up there, but I think he's pretty far away, I'm pretty sure. If he's close to Toxicity, then it's going to be a pretty early end for the Fortunate 4.
Ooh. Raftar being shot upon as well. Raxiel, Mini 14, long distance, good sniping. And he's managing to isolate the players who are trying to go for a flank angle. Raftar is still under the radar. Smokes out and he needs to head towards his teammate. He will very well do that as well. And like you mentioned, you could see from Fortunate 4. Yes, he is rotating. He is at the back, Unforgiven. Good shots. Cav is back. He has been knocked down, but he's going to be safe inside the compound. For now, the God Squad is not planning on to pushing. And yes, there are some teams who are waiting for this opportunity. Once the knocks come through, you can see Ace Lust EXO as well moving forward. Chimichanga is way too close towards God XGG. I hope this does not break down into a big problem for the God Squad, as they're so far apart from each other. It's a 2-1-1 split. It's completely informational based. But if things goes to hell, then the backup, the cavalry, it won't arrive that soon.
Crown Kings also on the move right now, and they're going to be going past Rudra. Ah, okay, there he is. A little bit away from the entire action. He's got a small little hut to call home for the moment. But Shakti Water seems like they're not going to be able to call anything home at the... never mind. Karko just says, nope, we're going to take over this hill. One knock comes in, and it's going to be Oski, a team that desperately needs points to stay in this game, to stay in the contention of qualification. They've lost 2 here, and Shakti Water seem to just want to keep moving up the table. And there's the retreat. Malung's going to just run the hell away from here. He's going to be spammed upon. It's not going to be easy. He's gone on 1 HP, but Shakti Water will let him get away. Not by choice, though, because he had to go out of the zone to protect himself. And they're definitely still got his eye on him. Malung, there's no way.
He's not even healing.
He can't. He absolutely can't. He needs to try and basically get away.
Head from the driver's seat to the passenger seat, and then he could.
Yeah, but he was outside the zone, and he needs to escape because the bullets were still firing. Now, finally, he's gone, thrown down, and he will heal now. But Shakti Water, by the way, pretty much all the kills you see right now in the game with the squads who have 1 member left all of those were wiped out by Shakti Water.
Yes,
TO lost
sir.
1 member due to them. Fortunate 4 lost 3 to them. And now the final member of the Fortunate 4 was also spotted, as Ruda needs to just stay alive, keep his body in as safe a position as possible, because him going down is going to be bad news for the Fortunate 4.
Haku, they are hitting the retreat, but no shots being connected right on point. The God Squad, well, they definitely are relentless. They have to get multiple points here. Even though the position is secure, they're in the first page. They want to inch that competition close towards Ruthless. And yes, I completely understand the way they're functioning. So still being out in the open, trying to play it very dangerously. The God Squad still watching their backs, understanding who and all are rotating. This is all about understanding the positions of the opponents. And it's massive, it's big. Shakti Water, they have annihilated Oski, the last man standing. Malang, he did try and heal himself, but unfortunately he could not escape from the chakra view of Shakti Water.
Yeah. And, it was almost, fated that they would be the ones to actually take him out in the end there. This is the first squad wipe that they've gotten. They've taken out multiple players from multiple teams. But this is the first squad weapon. This is actually the first team that's left us, because Inferno Gaming, of course, did not start the game today. Rudra, he's going to take that fight on to the God Squad. He's not afraid, it seems, of being a one-man army. And he's going to give some chipping damage to Unforgiven, who's just going to 360 out of there.
Oh.
A little spin like a ballet to get out of dodge. And 2 teams here who are pretty much in the bottom side of things. Chill Squad and Haku, who are fighting against each other right outside the northern part of the zone towards the end of Rozak.
They're indeed fighting. Long shots being taken and Rolly, multiple knocks coming through, but there comes the slam. It's the entire team heading forward. Amp from Nepal also bites the dust. There are like 2 players still alive, and the knocked one crying for revival. Molly in hand, making situation even more tough. Haku, I don't think so. There is a bounce back from the situation. Rolly did manage to do something or the other here. Damage being dealt, but no, the push. It's absolutely amazing. Chill Squad, they have woken up. And getting all of those kills are going to be very important. Backline, not that great. Siri taking some long shots. Gaur Khali, the last man standing, as the entire squad has already been eradicated. Chill Squad, there has been 1 player caught into this action, being knocked. Zone damage, it's going to be popped off. And there's Uncrowned Kings waiting for that golden opportunity of the third party. Siri. It is MK12 just waiting, eyes on sight. Jadeja's life has taken the entire team down. And there you go, the shots are coming through. 6 HP left, and the zone is going to do some damage here. Is he going to get the revival? Yes.
Oh my god, that is such a clutch there to survive on 1 HP, and the heal comes through at the last second. Really lucky to be alive. But guess who's going to be coming to chop in the pieces that's available in front of them? It's Uncrowned King. Siri did take the first one. Of course, he was our player in the absolute spotlight. 28 kills already, and he's looking for more. He's trying to hunt that top fragger spot in the tournament so far in the semifinals. A lot of action going on the other side as well. We did see the Fortunate 4 have been taken out. Hawk have started to get into the party. They've taken a couple of points for themselves, as the Uncrowned Kings have let Siri basically be a bit of a, scavenger. He's going to be letting himself be in the open, look for these suicides, Chill Squad members to come out of their compounds to rotate. But it seems like they've got a vehicle, so I think they should be okay in going from across the map on the other side. As the zone closes in, we've entered phase 4, and Shakti Water seem to have lost 2 players. They've gotten 8 already, so it's already a great game for them. But how far can these 2 final members push the envelope?
I'm hoping it's going to be till the end game, which is top 4. Hoping that they can have a big one onto their name. They're making their way through, trying to close the gap between the table toppers. Gold Bomb He's been shot constantly. Toxicity has not gotten the room or the space to do anything in this map, and they're going to be eliminated at the 12th position. So it's a big loss for them. Toxicity, first day, games have been absolutely amazing. Later on, the pace has been caught up.
Toxicity had a pattern where they won usually the first game of the day. On both their days, I believe, that they played before this. I think, at least the previous one, they won the first game of the day. This time around, no similar conjunctures, clearly. They've not been able to actually even put a dent on this map. And it's going to be Hawk to take the first step, it seems. They've gotten one so far, and they're playing with a 3-man squad themselves. So they're going to be waiting, hopefully, for Hades to come back in the next game because they're not safe, like I mentioned. Still top 11, no placement points being awarded just yet. A couple of these teams need to be vaporized to start getting trickling those top 8 positions and get some placement points. And I think Hawk really need that. I think they need to stay in that top 8 to get some real value out of this game. Otherwise, it's going to be difficult. Good shots from Amit.
Oh! They managed to take down Translucent.
And it's been stolen by who? It's going to be the
Peekaboo.
Frag Fusions who steal it away. And Hawk are not going to be happy about that because they're usually the ones who steal kills away from knocked players.
Well, they have been served that bitter pill. And Amit, Hawk, still trying to find the solid footing as they're outside the circle. They have to rotate in. It's not that much of a damage from the zone, but still having that perfect real estate onto your name will not bite you. It will always give you the upper edge. And Hawk has been that team who's consistently been in the center of the circle. That's the pattern, that's the usual stuff they always put through. But having a 3-man squad already in game, it's always giving them that, you know, setback. And to bounce back from that, it's always a big ask.
Yep.
Shakti Water, 10 kills already.
wow,
They are
course.
going crazy against even Mean Machine. The 2-man squad, the duo, is dealing a lot of damage.
Yeah. They're not slowing down the team's Rupesh. Just throw down the nade.
Good nade.
Close by. That's
It's a
actually
good nade.
Oh my god, that's amazing. And they just wiped them out single-handedly. What in the world? While this is happening, it seems like Hawk have lost a player to Uncrowned Kings. And Uncrowned Kings are just going around taking shots at every team possible. They're not giving up. They're just like, you know, we don't care who you are. As long as you've got a body and a head, we're going to shoot you. And they are absolutely on point. Now it's Shakti Water as well, who are taking the brunt of their action. And Uncrowned Kings right now completely untouched. They're undamaged. And the only thing that they've done so far is take kills. And somehow nobody's been able to retaliate against them.
Oh boy. Tough times, tough times. All the teams who have the 4-man squad, they're the lucky ones out there. Frag Fusion, they have been silent except for Bobam. They did manage to squeeze in 1 kill. Wait, was it Bobam or...
Toxicity, Bobam, yeah.
Yeah. All right. So, no, the Frag Fusion. They did hit a snoozer. They got a kill. They stole it from the likes of Hawk. So,
Yeah, I think
Amit
so, yeah.
knocked and Bobam took it, probably. Yes, Unforgiven. He's also going to go down. The God Squad, they are stuck in this cluster. And they're going to be taken out by you-know-who, the Uncrowned Kings. So, the angles, it's absolutely amazing. And the fights they're picking, it's on point. All right. Shakti Water way too close in the proximity. They know that one player has already been knocked down. And the nade, it is on point. Shot by. Does he know? No, he doesn't. Palash. He manages to shut him down instantly. And the entire team of Shakti Water has been eliminated, has been eradicated from this first map. But what a performance for them. They've already put up a 13 of a pointer onto their name.
Yep.
They've already gone big for the first map.
Yeah, they most certainly have. A look at this. Welcome to Minas have single-handedly taken out Frag Fusions as well, who we were hoping to see a little bit of a game from them, but unfortunately just the 1, maybe 2 points that they've accumulated apart from finishing on the 6th position, I believe. Hawk also still survived by 2 players. They did lose out on 1, and they've made it to the top 5, so that's actually pretty good for them. Apart from the 1 kill that they've gotten so far, I believe 2 maybe. I'm not sure. We'll just have a look at Hawk in a bit. But apart from that, this is 3, maybe 2 points more that they can accumulate. And look who else has made it up so far. Ace, Lust XO, and Top G. Some of the teams that are in the 25 to 32 position have taken upon themselves to actually try and get some consistent games. And, well, consistent positionings in the top 4 is not going to help you. You're going to need some kill points as well. And Welcome to Minas have taken that into account and seemingly have gotten 5 so far. And Sova main wants to keep on adding to that tally.
He definitely wants to add up. Welcome to Minas. They had been very silent. They had a southern transition towards the northern side, and later on getting 5 kills. Sova main has definitely been the perfect asset, gaining 3 kills. For now, it's only one team who's inside the circle. That is for the likes of team Ace Lust EXO. Chimichanga taking some shots onto Sova main as they have a clear vision and the analogy of being inside the circle. Oh, right behind, it's even another team. It's Hawk. They're just waiting for that opportunity. And the moment Ace Lust EXO, one player goes down, they're gonna go ahead, reign supreme with all of the ammunition, the bullets they have.
Yeah, but there's a big fight ensuing right outside the southern side here between Uncrowned Kings and Welcome to Minas. In between is stuck Top G right at the edge of the zone, who are playing a really, really risky play here. They're playing with fate to try and not give out any sound cues while these two teams go about it. And Sova main did take in a lot of damage, will be healed back up, but as soon as he's back up, it's going to be his teammate who goes down, and once again, it's going to be Palash. Uncrowned Kings are completely unforgiving right now, and Palash is already going on a bit of a hunt. Going to take a forward position, try to bring a little bit of a flank maneuver here. Nade goes in pretty deep. That might just be good enough to get the kill. Got a little bit far away. The Molotov takes him out, and he's going to burn them to ashes. Summit's going to go down. Palash, what have you done?
Someone bring in some fire hydrant. Oh boy, Palash. He just went ahead with the utilities, shut down instantly, and it's going to be one team just right in the back, Top G. Unfortunately, 5-story nap only, he's going to be taken down, and the last man who's surviving, he's not going to have that living, breathing chance to even enter inside the circle, as the top 4 have already been decided. Uncrowned Kings, they are standing tall with 4-man squad.
Yeah, absolutely they are. And Uncrowned Kings are just going to take up Shakti Water's spot, it seems. They're like, you can do 13, we'll do more. And we'll do more with more players standing as well. Welcome to Minas have already lost 2 of their players to this squad of Uncrowned Kings. More particularly only to Palash. He single-handedly took out both of them. One single Molotov was more than enough for him to solidify that victory. And now Sova main looking for a bit of revenge here. His SLR has been pretty decent so far, but his armor is not going to support him. He's got a decent helmet to help him through it. And as long as he's got a clean line of sight, he might be able to get one knock and then finish it off quickly, because they've got no real cover. And of course, that rock and smoke does help them out. He's going to inch in closer, comes into the zone as we head into phase 7. And there is another squad, of course, still here with them. That is Ace Lust EXO, who are a little far away, and Hawk, who have been quiet after losing their first member.
Oh, they have been significantly quiet. It's unlike them. Sova main being constantly checked under radar. And there's a player trying to sneak forward. Well,
his helmet's been damaged as well. That was the only healthy thing he had, and that's exactly what's been taken out here. Baby Wreck keeping his eye out. Oh, there comes the spot once again. He's going to take damage from one end. Misses the shot with the arm. Oh, he just needs one connection. That's about it, and he's going to be... He just needs one peek. He's waiting for it. Can he get it? Out comes the shoulder shot, and that's the 109 trick shot. Not even a trick. It's just clean, straight up shot. A shoulder is all he needed. And he gets absolutely pummeled. He finishes off the kill as well. Uncrowned Kings.
Oh boy, they're punishing every single one of the opponents they see. 4-man squad still untethered, still waiting, and they have even the care package right in front of them. The loot box can give them a heck lot of things. The fight, it needs to still go on. The teams are going ahead for the rotation. Welcome to Minas. Madcap, he just led the entire team straight up. Go ahead, call in a rotation. I mean, that's a good call. He's slowly going to crawl inside the circle, and at least manage to spoil others' games.
Look at how freely they're just roaming around with their cars! Because of course you would when you've got shots like these connecting. Amit's gonna go down. Here comes the push to actually save the teammates, while the rest of them are gonna keep their eyes on Hawk. Aceless Texo still on top of their game here. Haven't really done anything.
Back after the check.
No real spots whatsoever. Baby Rex gonna continue to be a bit of a menace here. Welcome to Minas's final member has been spotted. He's right outside the zone. He's gonna get pushed off over here, which means he's probably dead.
And no, there's a smoke screen right in front of him. He's making the path for himself. He needs to head towards the circle, that's true. But alright, it's gonna be welcome to Minas, who are eliminated. And who it is? It's definitely Hawk. A good amount of angle being created, a flank angle nonetheless. But UK, Uncrowned Kings, they're still in a constant fight. Here and there being snagged, snatched, and still they're standing strong.
Yeah, the pressure is being kept by Hawk at the moment. They're constantly keeping this Uncrowned King's attention divided between two ends, and this could be their downfall.
Oh, no!
But Hakai just goes out of the open thinking he can rotate, and that's still going to give an advantage to the Uncrowned Kings, who were probably in a position to lose this game if Hawk would have gotten one.
Oh, they have to seal the deal. Yes, they definitely do, and the entire team is gonna go down into bits and pieces. Uncrowned Kings versus Hawk, and Hawk, they have no chance to even head towards the top of this hill. Okay, Ghosty Boy, he has been taken down. Baby Ray, good shots with the AWM. First two were just here and there, but later on he has managed to capitalize that. Amit, he is going ahead for that instant revival, but he needs 10 seconds. And in that 10 seconds, Uncrowned Kings, they're pushing forward. Utilities in hand, and the car to make things even more worse. Look at them slamming. The shots, it needs to be absolutely perfect. Palash taking the zone damage as well. Big mistake. Oh no! Is it going to be a game of Hawk? It's still a two-man squad, surviving, reviving, and Uncrowned Kings, they're again down to 2 members. Hawk still managing to pull things off. 17 HP. Amit still trying. He needs to heal himself. He needs to do it right now as Siri is going ahead, making them blind as a bat. Baby Rick, he is knocked on the feet. Well, Uncrowned King, they had a 4-man advantage. All of a sudden, it has all gone down to bits and pieces. Amit, he's way too low on HP. It's all down to Ghosty Boy as he needs to heal himself. Amit, he's still going, pressing forward, trying to take the fight, and he's gonna go ahead, knock one play. It's a 1v1, but who's the winner chicken dinner? It ought to go for Uncrowned Kings. A good angle being capitalized, and the flank was one place which Hawk did not even look at.
What a climactic end. It was almost cinematic, to be honest, as we finished with Uncrowned Kings taking the victory. Giving up a couple of points in the end there unnecessarily. I feel like Palash could have, maybe slammed the brakes on, but hey, we'll talk about this, ladies and gentlemen. Uncrowned Kings, what a game from them. We'll be right back with the breakdown of this game.
The Crucial Pro DDR5 RAM kit comes with a sleek, modern look that will complement any build. But aesthetics aside, it's the performance that really matters. So let's dive into it. The default JEDEC timings are 46, 45, 45, but it does come with 2 XMP and Expo settings for those looking for a little more performance. With XMP 3.0 Profile 1, you can push the speed up to 5600 megatransfers per second. If you prefer a slightly lower speed but tighter timings, Profile 2 offers 5200 megatransfers per second at 42, 42, 42 timings. We've run some benchmarks and stress tests to give you an idea of how it performs. In general, dropping the speed and tightening the timings with the second XMP/Expo profile yielded better results for us on our test system. Paired with a Ryzen 7800X3D, we saw anywhere from a 1 to 5% performance bump depending on workloads. All in all, the Crucial Pro DDR5 64GB RAM kit by Micron is a fantastic choice for first-time builders and enthusiasts alike.
When are you gonna upgrade your system? Alright, let's do this.
Once there was a hunter who saw what others could not. With a magic case in her backpack, she roamed with wild abandon into the great unknown. Her gaze inescapable, her reflexes lightning fast. When armies swarmed, she went through. With eyes open wide, hands steady, holding, watching, capturing everything in sight.
face. From dusk till dawn, I'm digging my way at the grave. From dusk till dawn, I'm staring my face in the face. From dusk till dawn, I got to hell the race. They've got a price to pay. From dusk till dawn, from dusk till dawn. They say I'm young, they say I'm dumb, but what they don't know, it's where I've been and who I am, all the ways I've grown. Blood and the sweat, tears and regret, made me hard as stone. On my own, on my own. Put the work in, yeah, I earned it. It's my destiny. Yeah, I'm on top, can't be stopped. Shooting my shot. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, I'm the one. I'm a legend. Get what I want. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, I'm on top, can't be stopped. Shooting my shot. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, I'm the one. I'm a legend. Get what I want. Oh, oh, oh. Do a double take, see me on fire, see that I can't break. Knew I'd be great, knew I would rise through all of the pain. All of the love, start with it now, keeper of all faith. Never change. Put the work in, yeah, I earned it. It's my destiny. Yeah, I'm on top, can't be stopped. Shooting my shot. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, I'm the one. I'm a legend. Get what I want. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, I'm on top, can't be stopped. Shooting my shot. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, I'm the one. I'm a legend. Get what I want. Oh, oh, oh. Put the work in, yeah, I earned it. It's my destiny. Yeah, I'm on top, can't be stopped. Shooting my shot. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, I'm the one. I'm a legend. Get what I want. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, I'm on top, can't be stopped. Shooting my shot. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, I'm the one. I'm a legend. Get what I want. Oh, oh, oh.
Let's get it.
Feel like I'm in danger, I can't seem to get you out of my head. We stayed up all night talking about our differences in your little bed. Now today you say you call me on the phone before the end of the night. Well, it's approaching 9:30 and my patience is about to run dry. Oh, alright, alright. You're taking your time, but losing my mind, yeah. Hold on my heartstrings, you devil child. You're making me wonder if I lost my style. 'Cause the colors have been out.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the first game itself has been absolutely amazing for Uncrowned Kings. Might as well put a crown onto them because the way they're performing, absolutely amazing. Palash, unfortunately, he could not go ahead, hit that breaks. But other than that, everything was nice, smooth, and very well executed. You
Yep.
guys are watching the Esports Gauntlet PUBG Battlegrounds Season 2, powered by Micron, powered by Crucial by Micron, our GPU partner Zotac Gaming alongside our media partner Gossip.gg. It's gonna be me, Azura Aiden, alongside Universe and Waterforce Game Universe.
Yeah, it's been quite the expectation breaking kind of a game. I did not see that two teams would go ahead and get more than 13 kills in the same game, which is actually insane because we just started today. We've got the first map only. We had a team go pretty early on for the aggression, and that was Shakti Water. They got some great value out of it. Even with the 2 men left after losing half their squad, they did decently well to rack up more points. They were on 8 points when they had the 4-man squad, and the remaining 2 brought it up to 13 before, of course, they bowed out. And in that little gap came the resurgence, or I would say the emergence of Uncrowned Kings, who absolutely took everything into their control. Their rotations, their fights as a team, control of back-end, support, and overall as a structure was amazing. And they have clearly taken a majority of the stats that we will be seeing on screen right now, which is, of course, the match summary.
Well, the Demolition Derby has been amazing. 53 kills, and the knock also has been significantly there itself, around the ballpark number. Damage, it has been less, but still overall, the way the teams have played, the way they have gotten the amount of kills, it was a good amount of start from multiple teams right off the bat, but few of them could not perform at all. So I'm hopeful that they can carry forward, the amount of momentum they could gain in the first game itself. But yes, these are the stats, a good amount of damage, and the longest kill being 471.
Yeah, let's have a look at what Uncrowned Kings have put up, though. They've got a bunch of stats to talk about, and they're going to be pretty happy with what they've got. Well, there it is, 11 plus 7, that's 18 kills in one game over, well, really extreme amount of damage established here. 825 for Palash, who was pretty out and clear in front when he came to a lot of these fights as well. Single-handedly being able to take down 2 members from Welcome to Minas towards the end there, with the Molotov basically becoming a fire demon. And Siri and Baby Rek also putting in the work when it comes to the damage.
Well, MVP, who's it gonna be? Of course, it is for the likes of Uncrowned Kings itself. It's Palash. He has all out gone with those big damages, big kills, and supporting the team with the Frag Fest has been absolutely amazing. So yes, Uncrowned Kings, the first game itself, what a banger of a performance. 28 points alongside the 10 point of Winner Winner Chicken Dinner. So they've already gotten that. But sneaky peeky man, that is Team Hawk. Stayed till the end of the circle. They came in second, 6 points for them as well. So not that much of a kill frenzy game for them.
Yep.
But still they did manage to bank up the 6-pointer of a lead which they needed to head towards the top 8. And that's a very crucial thing, right? You have to be spot on, consistent, you have to be deadly, and with just 2-man squad, with a duo, this team has proved a point.
Yeah, absolutely. And I feel like, overall, Uncrowned Kings starting off on the best note possible, finding 28 points in the first game itself is going to bump them up quite the extreme bit. 83 was when they started off today, and now they've got 28 to add to that, which means they've gone well and beyond that 100-point mark. And I think they're in the top 3 already. Let's have a look at the others, shall we? Hawk made it to the top 2, by the way. Let's just remember that. They made it to the top 2. Didn't have as many kills as they would have hoped for. They found 2 in the end there on the squad of Uncrowned Kings itself. Palash being one of them, which he really didn't have to do. Awarded them a couple of more points. And they've gone a little bit up as well. A team that I'm slightly, of course, worried about right now is going to be 2OP, who started with just a 1 point. So I think I'm not too worried. I think they get 2 more points. They're in that zone. But teams from behind them can catch up. For example, Welcome to Minas, who just put up 9 points on the board, have just gone past them. And that's another team now that they need to be looking to beat out in terms of getting to the top 16.
Well, the contention is out there. All the teams want to head. This is the last day for the performance to come through of B and C, both these groups. And like you mentioned, there has been multiple changes, swaps from those positions. And it's just the start, right? It's just the start. The first game of Erangel has been significant for multiple teams, but Mean Machines, Infernal Gaming, unfortunately, they could not show up, but Oski as well, they could not deliver any final blows, including even 2OP. They were heading forward for that third party, but then unfortunately, they were struck down by Fortunate 4, and then later on the capitalization. Well, things have not been panned out really great for them. A bad start, a snoozer for sure, but I would really want to see how they can bounce back from this one.
Yeah, and I genuinely think that we will be expecting a lot of aggression now from the likes of Oski, because they also are in that spot. I believe they start off today with 54 points, and they need at least 20 to kind of establish themselves in a good spot. Like I said, the Mutney boys are their spot is practically gone. I think another team's going to take it up pretty much. The Hawks got a good amount of points in this game, 9 to their name, and if they're able to do that maybe 1, maybe 2 more times, I think they'll be fine.
They're safe.
They should be okay. So the amount of space is left to occupy in that top 16 is constantly decreasing right now. With every game we pass by, it's only going to get lesser. Right now, I think there's maybe 4 teams at best that can maybe jump over and delete some of the pre-existing ones. And I'm excited to see what these teams are going to be taking up measures to make that happen. Oski, welcome to Minas, 2OP, even Frag Fusions to a certain extent, who right now I think in the 40s, they're in the mid 40s points. Getting maybe 30 is going to be a really difficult task in just 4 games. Again, every game you pass by and you're not able to make up for it, the number of points that you need is going to go up significantly, right?
It always does.
That's only going to make it difficult for you because you actually have a chance. And you're the ones who can only capitalize upon it.
So capitalization can be sometimes a pain, right? Like every single time you're trying to go ahead, get those frags, but unfortunately there are like multiple teams staring down at you and just trying to humble you. And yes, those things are often going to happen. So make sure you're aware of your surroundings onto what's going on. And that's how you survive till the end, right? Hawk on the other corner, they did survive till the end, got those 6 points. It's a big thing for them, you know. Having a 3-man squad, a trio right off the bat, and then later on surviving with just 2. Until the end, they did the same thing. Not only this, they did create a lot of conundrum in that few circle, whichever you could see the bits and pieces. Unless, Uncrowned King had that man count advantage, they went ahead, shut down multiple teams, and then from there onwards, the capitalization, getting those points was absolutely amazing. It is a good start, of course, for them. 28 points already being secured. They are trying to inch close towards Ruthless, and that's one big task for them.
I mean, I don't think it's possible for anybody right now to get up to Ruthless, not even God Squad. I feel like maybe they could come up to 150, close up the gap to, once again, 20 points, because right now the gap is, like I said, 48 points between first and second. Ruthless are, I do not think they're going to be touched, but what is a possibility is to get onto that 100-point mark to make sure that you're amongst the people that you can say is definitely in contention to win this entire thing, not just, slide into that top 16. You want to be amongst the better teams that makes it all the way through. And that's only going to be possible if you're able to consistently work on those points in the way that they just did. Now, the survival tactic, I feel like today, of all days, it might work a little bit more for the teams that need a little bit of an oomph in their points. 2OP, like I mentioned, 2OP, welcome to Minas. I think if these two teams are able to manage up to stay in that top 4, maybe 2 more games, get 3-4 frags, that's it, they'll be fine. But if that's going to happen or not, we're going to find out as we head into the dusty desert of Miramar. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, we're heading into the dusty desert. Let's move. I messed up there. I was going to say the final third game, but I realized there's 3 more after this. So final 4th game of the semifinals.
Final 4th game. It's important for multiple teams here, especially whoever are there towards the second page. They need to bump their antique a little bit. And fortunate for, as I can see, they're going ahead for the perfect drop.
Yeah, Fortunate 4 also currently sitting on 66 points. They got only one the last game, I believe, and they were really horribly taken out early on amidst chaos between Shakti Water and 2OP. So Fortunate 4 also in a need of keeping their breath alive in this competition by going further to secure maybe some placement points and not getting caught amidst of rotational fights. Because I'm pretty sure they would have learned now that they don't need to do that. The zone for the moment is going to be popping up in just about a second. We see a couple of clashes already in San Martin. Oski going up against, I believe that is Uncrowned Kings. Yeah, they're right above them. So they're going to be taking on an early fight, but this is not good for Oski. Of course, going up against a strong squad like them means quick elimination, and that's not at all something that they need at the moment. Back to the map we go, and there's the zone. Extremely centric for this time around, and I was expecting a little bit of a jump around in terms of the way it would be. Again, nobody really keen on going to Los Leones, it seems. Nobody wants that, unnecessary checking of every single corner, maybe, number of buildings. But San Martin's going to be dealing that pressure, as this city will be hosting now a couple of graves.
True. Oski, if they go against the Uncrowned Kings, they might as well hit their shots right. The contention is there, Palash. He's slowly being checked. He's still there in the same vicinity. And I'm hoping that he can exit from there. If he does, he's going to be safe, as the push, it's pretty much very close. Oski, they're trying to inch up the space, and getting all of those loots is a primary aspect for them. Uncrowned King, Siri, is already established towards the terrace, trying to aim downside, get to know where the opponents are pushing from, as their one partner, which is Palash, he is under a lot of danger. If there's a 4-man squad just pushing right in front of him, he won't be able to do anything unless he hits all of his shots. It needs to be a headshot derby, and that's where he can do something.
He's actually really lucky to not have anybody push in. And Siri's already taken on Malang. There goes another one. Palash goes in at the right time, and he gets that finish as well. He's now got, of course, support right next to him. Baby Rex here, who's keeping things interesting by making sure that nobody's shooting them away from far off. Palash is going to Molotov the stairs to get a little bit more loot in, as they've opened up a bike. Do they just plan on just jumping off the building with that?
It'll be a really good Doom scene, Vihan, a nade on point, and the players are trying to, round about in that corner itself, get a perfect bit of information. At least a couple of spotting will be great. Infernal Gaming, finally, they have made into the game. As we can see, 16 teams alive. So the squads are healthy, but this fight, it does not look that great. Smokes all across, and this is a really good help coming forward. Uncrowned Kings, they're trying to establish a perfect forte for them, and for now they've hit the retreat button. Shots have been taken, but unfortunately nobody has been a casualty other than one.
Yeah, Fortunate 4 on the other end have already suffered one, it seems, but they're going to look to reverse that by taking out Zergstein, and that's a good knock from them. They need a little bit of extra early points, and it's going to probably come in the hands of Zergstein here. Yep, he's going to be taken down. He was alone, of course. No support. His team's a little far away, so that's not going to work out. A lot of fights going on here. Uncrowned King still alive. The shotgun's going to devour them. Siri will take out Oski all by his lonesome. He gets 3 out of the 4 that were left. And wait. Hold on a second. Whilst all of this just happened, Hawk just got eliminated.
Yeah, Hawk. Too much pressure onto them. Wanted to maintain that perfect position, but unfortunately they could not do that. Uncrowned Kings, they have managed to shut down the entire team. Oski as well. Hawk in the likes of 16, Oski 15. Bad times for them. Oski definitely had to go ahead, make a big one for them. And every single time I see them in the map of Miramar, they manage to pull things off, but they could not stitch this together. Infernal Gaming, a rotation being called in, and they're heading inside the circle with the bike that they so dearly hold. The revving across hills, mountains, valleys, and running away towards the circle. They might soon see what I am seeing. San Martin already being capitalized completely. The likes of Uncrowned Kings. Raftar, good nade, Ace, EXO. They're again being constantly pincered. So I don't think so they'll be able to even capitalize this game as well. The man count always hinders their performance.
Yeah, Uncrowned Kings seem to have started on the best foot once again. 2 games in a row. They've gotten early 4 points and wiping out a squad. And it seems like Toxicity might want to replicate that against Aceless XO, who of course did finish in the top 4 last game, but no real impact. 3 players of theirs were live, but they were taking absolutely zero risk in that game to even, not even risk, even zero, possible fights, even looking for the fact that they could actually take in the fight. And even here, they've basically allowed themselves to be succumbed to these little compounds and not taking real advantages that they could find in terms of movements or flanks. And that's exactly why Bobam's actually pushing them in. He's taken Hakai God down to 1 HP. The heal's gonna come in. No, he's not being checked. He doesn't check. He thought he's inside the building, but he was sitting outside, and Hakai God divines them up. Both find 1 each. They're going to take them down, and just like that comes in the support. Samrat and Raftar will watch their teammates die, but they will at least get the revenge and take out Aceless XO. And that was a really weird fight.
Well, the vengeance sometimes can let your teammates down in the grave as well. Top G against Shakti Water. Shakti Water, this is a perfect map for them to go ahead, get that winner chicken dinner, as we have seen them every single time pull through and get a perfect 10 for themselves. Top G, Kilbun has already been disconnected, so a 3-man squad. They have to do something different here. Rupesh is pressing forward. Nades on point, utility on point, but Rupesh, he's been taken down. Silent Stalker from the hindsight definitely has taken 1 player down. It's a good knock, but the kill, is it going to come through? The nade is on point. Silent Killer. He stayed there for a longer time, lingered around, thinking that he can go ahead, put the final nail in the coffin. But the buggy exploding alongside the nade has completely blown him apart into bits and pieces. Shot by. He's way too low on HP. And Rupesh, finally, he's getting a revival from Karku.
Yeah, but it's a little too late, it seems. Top G will be taking on the pressure of one of the most fearless and aggressive squads that we've seen so far. Shakti Water seem to be wanting to turn their notch up to 100, as they're not at all backing out from this. They want to make sure that they finish off the squad and basically get similar points as they did the last time. There's a spot comes in. Nove Brie there. He does have a look onto Stray, and now they're at a wit's end of each other. Small little gaps of walls protecting them, but he's going to actually be able to knock him down, and that's the one and only thing that he's going to get. He's not going to be able to finish it, though. He's going to be blinded for a second. Back he goes for the fight. Smoke cover to allow him, Shakti Water, to get their teammate back on track. But that nade, could it seal the deal?
No, it did not.
Almost. It was close enough, but not at the right spot.
No way Bree there has even picked up a Panzer Frost to go ahead, deal some more damage. Karku way too aggressive. Little does he know that the utility, the weapons, it has been swapped off. No way Bree there, all eyes on him. I would really want to see him go ahead, hit those perfect shots. 5-story nap only. He's been constantly pincered. Molly on point alongside the push. It's absolutely amazing, but the silence is one thing which no way Breathe Air is adapting.
I would really like to see the use of the Panzer Frost now, but he couldn't. He just swung out and shot him straight in the head. And that's going to be to Top G's taking their leaves from this little office. No Bugattis, no color whatsoever this time around. They're going to be sitting in... a Honda Odyssey maybe from Deadpool 3. I don't know. It's clearly not the car that they want to be sitting in. Definitely not a performance worth that. And they will be now looking at every other team play as they sit for the next 20 minutes to see who's going to take the crown once again.
Frag Fusion. I've told about them.
Yep.
It's only Drax was gotten 4 kills for his likes. But the survival, it needs to be on. As Uncrowned Kings are already rounding things up, they're going for a flank angle. Siri just going ahead, trying to make a perfect spot for the entire team. A 4-man squad for the 4 different directions. It's screaming volumes. With the microphone, they're just telling the opponents that you have been surrounded. 2 teams are there in the vicinity, and Uncrowned Kings, they're in for a treat. They can go ahead, get 3 kills onto the name.
Yeah, they've got a multiple number of points to be picked up here, and they've secured them pretty much from every angle. So there's no point of actually getting out, because the minute they try to peek out, there's going to be one gun absolutely ready to train and get them out. And Siri, he's getting a little antsy. He wants to take the fight, and of course, why wouldn't he? Confident, there's been no loss issue, but Drax is going to make sure at least he takes out one.
Nade. It was a good nade, but unfortunately no damage has been dealt. Drax way too low. Again, the nades,
look at the
mollies, everything
nades.
being bounced right at that corner. 10 damage, 10 damage. Drax, the man who got a quad kill, has been taken down on his knees. And there's Panther, who needs help his teammate as well. Nade being on point. Maybe Rick hit that zone teammate's nade. Yes, it was. Siri has taken him down. It's a big opportunity for Panther to get multiple frags, and he's single-handedly gonna eliminate the entire squad. Frag fusion! You beasts! What a way to keep yourself cool, calm, and collected, Panther. My God. This is the clutch of his life. And Uncrowned Kings, look at them. Bodies, ragdolls, all across 4 different angles. For what?
I'm still reeling back from what just happened. That was absolutely anticlimactic. He just pulled off a 1v4.
Practically 1v3.
I mean, yeah, they had all 4 of their members there for a second, but he just got, of course, a 1v3 by himself. But it was insane to see how they just fell to his... It was just pre-fires. He just gave a couple of pre-fires, survived a couple of nades, watched his teammate burn to a crisp, and then just took fights at the right time, at the right place. He isolated them so well, but Uncrowned Kings, what a blunder.
So, I mean, even though he had the height advantage, could not do much as he's been knocked, crawling down, begging for help. Nagan Sumit, he is down near the hill. Raxel, he's going ahead for that final blow. Slowly moving forward. Madcap has been knocked as well. Welcome to Minas. Not looking good at all. The flashbang is definitely going to make Nagan Sumit blind as a bat. But still, he wants to fight. He wants to see another day. There's a hind angle as well. Unforgiven. Little does he know. He checks that corner and is going to get that frag as well. Welcome to Minas. The entire squad has to scurry away from the map of... from this map.
Yeah.
It's a sandy one. It's a dusty one.
Yeah, they need to run to Translucent now, though. He's a little bit away. I hope they can reach him in time.
They're going to
yeah,
reach.
just
Translucent
about.
is safe.
Yeah, just about. They're going to throw down a smoke. He should be okay. Yep, he's going to get his strength back. But God Squad, they've gotten a clean finish over here. They have lost God X, and that's going to be okay. They've been securing multiple times there with the 3-man's victories. On the other end, Team Haku seem to have taken their stride towards the first proper direction. From what we saw was the map of Erangel the last time. I still remember this team that did that crazy 4-man dance on the ship while rotating. Remember?
Yeah, and then unfortunately we could not beatbox the way through. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, that was nice. Good moments.
Yeah, cinematic. Haku, well, the team still has a big leap of faith to be taken, right?
Extremely.
They have to deliver some really good points, get those kills.
At least 45 to 50 points.
That's a big ask, man. That's a big ask.
We did see, of course, Fortunate 4 pull off 47 points in 2 games.
That's fortunate for this team Haku. It's like
Okay, I know that.
North Pole, South Pole.
Fair, okay. But it's still... I don't want to give up belief, you know. And
Okay.
speaking of belief, it seems like Toxicity are taking a couple of shots onto Team Haku, who are just entering the zone, and they're going to take a bit of a drift through the other side. Shakti Water, forgive me, it's not Toxicity, it's actually Shakti Water who are taking these shots onto two different teams at the same time. Picado currently pretty much in control of 2 OP, as everybody's now in the zone, and nobody that we saw in the previous top 4 is right now here. Yeah, nobody from the previous top 4. We had Dio, we had
Anticlimactic.
Uncrowned Kings, we had Hawk, we had Ace plus XO, and we had, what was the final squad there?
I believe it was Shakti Water itself. Was it?
No, Shakti Water were not in the top 4, definitely not. Well, either way, none of the top 4 clearly here at the moment. I'm going to go back and have a look at that a little later. But this is clearly a state of fact that a change of scenery can
Infernal Gaming, they're way too much in the dead center. I hope they don't attract a lot of attention. God Squad, in the midst of all of the rotation, little do they know, Frag Fusion, the last man standing, who pulled off a miracle. He is still running around there. Yes, he's been spotted. Shots have been taken on him as well. He is heading towards the safe side, but the opportunity is going to be minimal to none. Toxicity on the other corner being shot down as well, gunned down to death as Rupesh. He is on a death spree, constantly getting those points for the name. Samrat, he's outside of the blizzard, trying to survive, going in for that heal battle that he can somehow evade the strong water and call in the currents. Frag Fusion, they have been eliminated as well. Ironhide did manage to spot another player, that is Jadeja is live for the likes of Chill Squad. And Chill Squad has been very silent, you know, throughout the game. They have been super silent. They want to play in towards the top 4, place themselves and slowly get those points rolling.
Yeah, Shakti Water here, who did, of course, get a great start. Once again, found similar footings. 6 already to their name. They're going to get a drop as well to be picked up. Samrat, the only one left from Toxicity, is going to try and inch his way into the zone. He's got a lot of shots coming his way from Shakti Water's Stray. And they're going to just watch him go behind those ridges now, and he's successfully going to be getting away. But getting into this zone is going to be really hard for him. They see him there. They still know he's around. Going to keep their eyes on him just in case he decides to pop back and take a bit of a fight. Be a little adventurous, being the only man left. But elsewhere, they're just taking out everybody they can. They've already gotten 2. Haku's gone. Mean Machines have been swindled as well by from one of their players. This is Shakti Water once again showing what they can do on 2 different maps. And of course, why wouldn't they do it on Miramar? This is their map.
Of course, it is their map. Performance, absolutely amazing. Infernal Gaming, Maruf, he does want to take that kill point onto their name. Way too low HP, Ironhide is hiding for now. Jagat Papa, he definitely wants to join once again into this fray, but he's way too low on HP. He somehow needs to manage to pull things together, jot it down, and get at least a couple of kills, as it's a free point for them.
Well, they're running into another Mean Machine player.
No way, man.
Yeah, well, wow, what a
Karku.
spray. Oh my god, that was a spray and a half. Takes him down pretty convincingly, and he's got 2 more. Ironhide, who was a hero for this team a couple of games ago. In the past days,
Karku!
he has been really good. Karku's also pretty solid this game. It seems like he himself wants to break that kill, single-digit kill barrier that everybody's been hooked on by. 9 kills is the max anybody's gotten, and he wants to probably reach 10. And take the help of his teammates as another squad, another wipe, another finish. Just simple stuff here from
Basic.
Shakti Water.
Yeah, it's very basic. charging forward with the sword off, knows that it's going to be a close quarter fight. He's pretty much amped up. Karku, multiple fights being taken from his likes, and he's just constantly going ahead, pressing forward. W key already being pressed, and the entire team, they want to get this kill as well. Last man standing, Infernal Gaming, tough spot, and nobody's even joining this fight, you know. Nobody's going ahead for the third party. Every single one of them has backed off. They have understood it's Shakti Water, burning man, and shot by seals the deal. Top 4, ladies and gentlemen. It only looks like Miramar is ending real soon. And all of this action, you are watching it in the Esports Club Gauntlet PUBG Battlegrounds Season 2. My oh my, last day of action in the semi-finals, and this is what you see.
Well, it seems like Shakti Water want to end this game quick. We've only been here for 20 minutes, and we've reached our top 4, which is quite the statement from them, because they've wiped out pretty much at least 3, maybe coming close to 4 squads, of course, who are going to be less in number because they've put up 11, 12 kills on the board now. And they're looking for a little bit more. Karku finally taking some damage, showing that he's human indeed. And going to be taken a little aback from 2OP, who, by the way, have done a great job of securing themselves to come into this top 4. At least making sure that they get 4 points out of this game before they bow out. And now, for a couple of kills, I feel like taking a fight on Shakti Water is not going to be easy for them. They need to focus their fight on God Squad, who've been, well, I would say a little less quiet. They've been loud enough to get 5 so far. And I think ideating where you can take your correct fights is going to be really key for their success, because they've got so much, like I said, they were in Picado from pretty much the start of the game. And they've stuck here because the zone's been, you know, practically saying, okay, we're going to give you gifts. And now they've been gifted the, you know, game of top 4. And the only way they can secure something out of this is if they take smart fights. And I'm a little concerned of the fact that they're so far. Look at the 2 players who are so far apart. You've got Razon in one building. You've got, you know, you've got Zero Horns and Momentum in another. And you've got another player a little far away, 2 buildings apart. So I feel like this kind of segregation might be difficult for them to regroup when they need a team fight. I hope that doesn't affect them, and they played a little bit, you know, to their advantage of not taking unnecessary fights.
Hoping for the same. Height advantage has been taken by multiple teams now. Shakti Water, yet again, it's a far widespread. And only 2 players have joined arms together. Samrat, he's a lone man surviving for toxicity. I hope he has a ball, but Momentum constantly being down over and out. He's been peeking that corner since a really long time, and finally he has put to rest. And it's okay, it's alright. You have done your job, you have scouted us, but unfortunately you could not do much. Good retaliation. Razon Gaming did manage to shut down 1 player instantly, but here's the thing, right? This spread of Shakti Water is somehow going to be a great opportunity for them.
Yeah, and they've taken out Toxicity in the end. That's another squad wipe. You know, just casually putting 1 more to their name. 14 kills, by the way. And while they've taken a knock themselves, I feel like this is the first knock Shakti Water have taken the whole game. I'm not sure. It might be the only knock that they've taken the entire game so far. And once again, Miramar seemingly looking to be their playground. They're the only ones who care to maybe stay hydrated in this dusty desert. The rest kind of miss out on the... Oh, Trey brings in the car to get a little more safety, a little more cover to revive his teammate. And he's going to be back up on his feet amidst a little bit of cloud cover. 2OP also keeping tabs on the God Squad, who currently haven't spotted. There's another. He's seen 2 players. One's in the close-up one, blue building right across, and the other one's on that compound right next to it. Trey, again, he's getting shots fired left and right of him, but nothing really connective to give 2OP a point. They're in the top 3. There's only 7 members, 11 members left here. No, forgive me. Am I bad at math? Not. Wait, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Yes,
10 members left, and they still haven't gotten a point. They're struggling to get one. I'm so sorry. I'm horrible at math right now, and there's a reason I'm sitting in this chair casting a Battlegrounds game.
What a way to save
and not working in an IT firm.
there's Excel to do the job, right?
Absolutely not. I will not go that way. Excel who? Microsoft Excel is not going to be my thing, man. I cannot operate it.
It's all right. But looking at the way MK12 has been operated for the likes of Rupesh, he has definitely put some 2 digits on both. Shakti Water still going ahead, being that constant pain for both of these teams. They have kept everything under check, and they're inside the circle as well. So it's a big win-win situation for them. When it all comes down, it's going to be these 2 teams fighting against them. So, yeah. Still the shots have been taken. One play way too far. It's a big spread. And the circle is on them. The blessing. Shakti Water. Man, what's going on? They're like the circle magnet. They're pulling it all, reeling it together, jotting it down. God Squad. Everything has been shattered for Unforgiven. And Karku is constantly keeping them under the check, under the impression that they are outside the circle.
Well, the zone for pretty much 6 times in a row said, you know what, 2 OP, 2 OP, 2 OP. And then in the end, they're like, nah, I think we're going to give a little bit of water, some life here. And Shakti Water gets the zone practically in their complete vicinity. They've got advantage so much right now. If they don't finish this game with at least 17, maybe 18 frags, replicate what was done by Uncrowned Kings in the previous game, I'm going to be really disappointed, or I'm going to be surprised, because they, for a fact, have got everything in their control. The only problem that will probably arise is the fact that if 2 OP and the God Squad start fighting amongst themselves, and one of the squads end up, that's happening. Rizvi's already taken out 1, and now the zone, Blue Zone Grenade, just about at the edge of it, they're going to let go of taking out that kill. There's going to be Nate's drop down. I don't think they're going to be able to finish off that kill, but the 2 OP squad is still in control of this fight.
Well, they're in control. They're sitting in the driver's seat. 2 OP is still going ahead, trying to just make a mark here, not allowing the opponents, which is the God Squad, to head inside the... I believe there's one player, Kaku, is under a grave problem. He needs some sight, but still is going ahead, toe-to-toe. He has taken down Raxel. The second player can be taken down. Translucent, way too low on HP. He's 18, healing himself. And there's need to be one thing done right. That is the healing alongside the revival. 3-man squad, still strong, but the smoke, it has come in way too late. Translucent has shut down Karku. And Karku, the unstoppable force, he won't be able to survive to see another fight.
Oh, Translucent takes a huge chunk of damage, and it's going to be 0-100, delivers that. Raxiel's gone as well, so it's going to be just him left. Unforgiven's going to be taken out, and that's going to be Translucent looking to solidify maybe 1, maybe 2 points from this game. Something, anything. Zero Horn says no, and 2 OP have taken out 2 points before they can probably be taken out themselves. It's a 3 versus 2. Razone Gaming's on his knees, and now it's Rupesh, Shrey, and Shotby looking to finish off this game with at least 17 kills.
Rupesh getting a bit more excited here. He knows that he can hit his shots, but look at him being pushed right back. He still managed to go forward, but yes, the shutdown comes through. It's a 2v1 situation, and it all tinkles down to Rizvi. Rizvi, what have you got? Do you have the Riz to go ahead, finish this game with a winner-winner chicken dinner or not? Zero Horns, unfortunately, his backpack has been seen and instantly been shut down. 15th kill coming on board. This team is absolutely dominating. A shift of pace. Rizvi, location unknown, but he takes a shot, instantly gives that indication that he is around the block as well. A 3v1 situation being an absolute loss. Shakti Water winning this one fair and square. A winner-winner chicken dinner for them to top things off with.
A crazy game once again. Another team, another dominating finish. 18 kills in the previous game for Uncrowned Kings to take the victory. And now Shakti Water will go with 17 in the bag with 27 total points. We'll be back to break this down, as it seems like it's a day of juggernauts.
The Crucial Pro DDR5 RAM kit comes with a sleek, modern look that will complement any build. But aesthetics aside, it's the performance that really matters. So let's dive into it. The default JEDEC timings are 46, 45, 45, but it does come with 2 XMP and Expo settings for those looking for a little more performance. With XMP 3.0 Profile 1, you can push the speed up to 5600 megatransfers per second. If you prefer a slightly lower speed but tighter timings, Profile 2 offers 5200 megatransfers per second at 42 timings. We've run some benchmarks and stress tests to give you an idea of how it performs. In general, dropping the speed and tightening the timings with the second XMP/Expo profile yielded better results for us on our test system. Paired with a Ryzen 7800X 3D, we saw anywhere from a 1 to 5% performance bump depending on workloads. All in all, the Crucial Pro DDR5 64GB RAM kit by Micron is a fantastic choice for first-time builders and enthusiasts alike.
When are you gonna upgrade your system? Alright, let's do this.
Once there was a hunter who saw what others could not. With a magic case in her backpack, she roamed with wild abandon into the great unknown. Her gaze inescapable, her reflexes lightning fast. When armies swarmed, she went through. With eyes open wide, hands steady, holding, watching, capturing everything in sight.
One to make everything happen and throw the rest away. ready? Ooh, I got a plan. Need to put it into motion. Gonna cut to the chase. It could be bigger than the ocean. And if we work smart, and we are who we say we are, then it shouldn't be hard. No, it shouldn't be hard. Sing to the rhythm of love, and dance to the boy on the floor. Write the words of somehow, and keep right down the door. 'Cause if we all go to the rain, oh, there will be stars. There will be stars. Fix mistakes, gotta tighten things up. Stick to the plan while we're all still young. 'Cause if we work smart and we are who we say we are, then it shouldn't be hard. No. Sing to the rhythm of love, and dance to the boy on the floor. Write the words of somehow, and keep right down the door. 'Cause if we all go to the rain, oh, there will be stars. There will be stars. Watch out! When pain is right in your face and you're at the bottom, and the darkness of the night is moving on you. Oh, when the fear swims all the way, you're alive at the surface. Who are you leaning on? Who are you leaning on? And when the worst you can imagine feels like it's coming, who are you leaning on? Is it him or you leaning on?
Welcome back. It has been an absolute astounding performance. Second game as well. Shakti Water again and again getting those winner chicken dinners in the map of Miramar. Absolutely amazing. Guys, you are watching the Esports Club Gauntlet PUBG Battleground Season 2, powered by Crucial, by Micron, GPU partner Zota Gaming, alongside our media partner Gossip.gg. It's gonna be me, Azura Aiden, alongside Universe. Universe, could you break the previous game down?
No, I don't. I mean, of course I can. I'm just joking. By breaking it down, it basically was just Shakti Water breaking everybody down.
Oh,
These
boy.
guys took fights on every single possible squad they could find. They were absolutely in control almost every time. I think the only knock they suffered came in the end onto that one and only one shot by, which was of course against he was brought back up to his feet. But it's been such a dominant victory, in my opinion, that both Uncrowned Kings and them share, that kind of level of aura. Both of them have come with the aura plus 999 today. They clearly
Maximum Riz.
absolutely. And even in the previous game, Shakti Water, they had 14 points in the previous game. They had 17 this time. I have no clue how high up the table they've gone, but let's go to the match summary as we have a look at what has just gone down on Miramar. Once again, it is the map of Shakti Water. They're the only ones who seem to be able to find value in this map, and they've put up these numbers.
Surprisingly, it's a dusty map, right? And Shakti Water, they always reign supreme there.
Yep.
Always. It's like them having a dominating force, and they just know that it's against their odds, and still they manage to pull off such a great game for themselves. Total kills being 54 alongside total knocks 58. Yes, it has been a high knock game compared to the previous one, and even total healing, yes, 143. So yeah, multiple syringes, multiple pills were taken to subside the pain.
Yep, most certainly. And now, as we will be heading forward to check out the stats of the winners, which I am more looking forward to. Yeah, there it is. It's going to be Karku. That one man is what I was looking forward to looking. How much damage has he dealt? 1,250 plus damage. 8 kills in total. He's gone above and beyond. He's almost come close to doing... He's actually done it. He's given 1.5x the times of damage that he's gotten, the kills that you would require damage being given, as I say it. And the rest of the team has done more than enough to equate it as a full squad. He's gotten alone 8, and his team together have put up 9. So that is quite the work being done, as very deservedly, it is going to be Karku who's going to be the MVP of this game.
True that. Karku reigning supreme in multiple situations. This man, even though he was low on HP, he did not once falter. He's like, nope, I'm going forward, I'm getting those kills, and he did.
Yep.
He did get translucent to his mere HP, and after that it was just the teams just going ahead, trying to, you know, inch by inch get that space of the map, of the circle. And Karku, yes, he definitely deserves the MVP spot.
Yep, and with that, Karku will be really, really, you know, pumped up to go to a little bit more of a stronger third game. Well, first game was strong. It's an understatement. Second game, they said we can do better. And now, at this point, I don't know how you're going to top this. I think now they're just going to take it easy. It's not going to be too much of a problem for them because they've put up 27 here. They had started off the day, I believe, with 95. And from 95, they jumped up by 14 in the previous game. And now 27 here. That is...
Oh, they're managing to topple down studs. They're slowly reaching up to that situation.
They've gone way beyond them. No,
Yeah, they've gone way beyond them. Yes, so top 3, nowhere.
I think they're in second right now.
Wow. But God Squad is also under the contention, right? They're also getting 11. So, yeah, they're also bumping up the ante a bit.
Yeah, but the previous game for God Squad wasn't as great. They got 3 points in that previous game.
Right.
11 here. Shakti Water have gone up another bounce, I would say. Well, they've put up 32 points, 31 points in the last 2 games itself, which means they've gone up by 95, 105, 115, 125. So they're right now, as of right now, officially, they are in second place.
See, I trust you, Universe. My math is extremely weak, and yours is at least somewhere
No,
better than
it was
mine.
horrible earlier when I couldn't count the number of
It was
players
it was
on
just
my
at that
fingers.
moment, right?
That's the thing. I cannot count my own fingers, but I can do decent addition when I look at numbers on the screen because, you know, points excite me.
So you
it's
want
fun.
advanced math rather than basic math, right?
Yeah. No. What? No, I don't know.
Let's agree to disagree.
I like history. I like geography, you know? I like history.
That's
And-
far away from the topic what we're having right now.
No. I like history, and the reason I like history is because Shakti Water have had a really interesting history by the start of this tournament. They came in, they had a couple of bad games in the first few days. I think in the first day itself, they started off with 10 points in total. I'm not even sure. Because the first day they
it was a
played,
very
they
rough
started
start.
with 2-man squads. They played 3-man squads. And then they came, finally, the fourth game they played with a 4-man squad. So they were starting off on the worst foot possible for a team that had so much potential. And they've clearly shown that it's not about how you start, it's about how you finish. And they're finishing really strong, it seems, here, because Miramar has been clearly their game of the day, no matter when they've played it. Day 1, Miramar, they performed decently well. That was the one place they got points. Day 2, they took it up a notch. They won. They didn't win both games. They won one game. Second one, they finished top 4. And now in day 3 of their games, they've taken the first Miramar. And it almost seems like they might end up taking the second as well.
Hopefully they take this one home as well. As the momentum, it needs to keep rolling forward. But if I talk about momentum, Uncrowned Kings, they were only good for 6 points. And later on, they got wrecked by a train, man. Multiple teams converged down upon them and they could not get that 1v1 right. It was a 1v3 being pulled off and that nade was absolutely wrong. I feel that's where the entire downfall came forward, you know?
Well, we'll find out if that downfall is going to continue on this map of Tego. We saw a pretty short Miramar, and we might end up seeing a short Tego as well because teams are getting antsy to fight. They need the points, and we need the action. Let's jump in as Tego loads up, and the airplane is ready to take off.
Captain, take it away. We want to see some more drop clashes. No more slow and steady games. Just pace it forward. And Tego is a lovely map to go ahead and do that. Let's see which team is going to be under the spotlight. Yes, of course, bring in Shakti Water as their gameplay has been absolutely amazing in the previous one. Flight path from the western side to the eastern side. Oh Hyang being one of the spots where teams can head forward. Even Kang is a place where teams can head and get those perfect loots. Terminal, in any which case, have not seen much teams landing there. And it's a beautiful place, you know. This map is filled with scenery.
Yeah, it most certainly is. And while the flight path is a little bit more towards the southern edge, teams are taking up their spots on the northern part of the island. Toxicity and Inferno are already gone there. Shakti Water also going there. Uncrowned Kings are not too far away. And Hawk, who, by the way, were eliminated at 15th position last game, are going to be the last ones to get off the plane. And they're going towards Studio. But they're going to be contested there. They've got 2 OP. Welcome to Minas, right around the corner. And it's not going to be easy to actually fight this off.
Well, true. 2 OP is already reaching to the destination. It's like a late start into this game. Hawk already feels like they're in the underhand, and the perfect first circle moving towards the western side, northwestern being taken down as well. Godok is one of the places where Infernal Gaming is heading towards to. It's a widespread, but they're still interested onto what's going on with team toxicity as well.
Yeah, I'm not entirely happy with the zone, me personally. I feel like there's a lot of safety being given to majority of the teams. While yes, I like it for the fact that in the south corner, we've got 2 OP, we had Hawk, we had a bunch of those teams who've landed next to each other. And once again, I feel like Hawk have landed a little too late for their own, you know, for the worst of their wear, because of the fact that last time on their angle, they had to jump into vehicles and try to get around. Hades is coming back, and they're doing the same thing again. They had to get away from Studio because 2OP already had found their landings, and because of which they're going to go around the map now, look for better spots, more south into the game, and this means that their rotation is going to be extremely late.
Oh, that's a bad side altogether. Hades plays. Finally, I can see a 4-man squad for Hawk. It is very unlike to see one player being disconnected or not loading into the server. Amit on the other corner has taken some shots. I believe some damage has been dealt upon him, but he's safe, untethered, and he'll be running for his life, going ahead, getting that perfect loot. Shakti Water, my oh my, what a previous game, man. And getting that perfect loadout right now is the primary target, is the primary to-do thing that I could say that they're doing. SKS being silenced and having the silencer right in front, it's a great weapon, you know. I know I do get it, it drops down the damage, but it even isolates the location on which you're shooting upon.
I prefer the SLR, even the Dragunov, over the SKS. Me personally, I feel like the SKS has a lot of, you know, it's
drawback?
just a little bit of, I would say, yeah, it's got a little bit of a punchback, right? When you take the shots and you're trying to spam, I don't think SKS is the best weapon. You need to be extremely patient with your shots. I'm more of a I want to take fights quick kind of a guy, and SKS doesn't allow me to do that. But hey, that's just me. You can call me. Yeah, you just don't have aim. Whatever. Yeah, sure. I don't care, man. Everybody's got their play style. Yeah. But yeah, let's have a look at. Oh, here's a bit of a Chinese theater.
Movie's been screening. Which movie is this?
I'm
I
not
need
quite
some
sure.
subtitles. I definitely need some subtitles. It has something to do with police, corrupted police, or something like that.
No, I don't even know. Well, no time to watch a movie here for any of these folks, unless of course some team decides to go there. What part of the map that's on? I wish we could get to know.
Oh, it's first island. The teams are heading forward. Maroof taking those shots. All right, it's going to be banger. And there goes Rudra, the man who brought in a lot of firepower and the will of survival. It literally feels like he's going to be taken out of the picture in Infernal Gaming. They've been shot from far off distance. As the cavalry arrives, Motu does manage to close the gap. But I believe Fortunate 4, they're not going to be fortunate with having 4 members in their team. A slam comes through and there goes another one. Mir has been taken down, blown up in bits and pieces. Last man standing, Maruf. He's running for his life. Zergstein is already knocked on his knees, slowly running away, calling in for that revival. And it's not gonna happen. Maruf is way too low on HP. Zergstein still crawling his way forward. And I believe the slam is due, man. It is due. Nades, all of them utilities being pounced right at them.
He's gone.
And is gonna go. Zergstein departs, Maruf being the last man standing, and that place has been barraged with all the utilities, and the frag is on.
Fortunate 4 will now be Fortunate 3, as they lost out Rudra pretty early on, but they've taken revenge in pretty clean fashion. No losses of life whatsoever, no real damage either, and they've been pretty good enough to find that wipeout. And it seems like there is a big fight here. Two
Oh my
of
God.
our chicken dinner winners
Siri
so
already
far
gone?
are going up against each other. Siri has already been taken out. There's a knock on the other side onto Shrey, and Baby Rex got a good position to actually try and maybe suffocate the player who's being revived right now. But he's got no idea. He's gone back inside. It's gonna be Palace who checks it out. Does he get the knock?
big
He gets
damage.
the first one. There comes the second. Rupesh has gone down as well. Shrey is on 1 HP. Rupesh is left, and it's gonna be Shrey, one and only at the moment, to take this fight.
Well, true. There's another player running from the back, but no, Shrey already being spotted. He is rotating, but the nade is gonna be absolutely perfect. Vihan to top things off with the barrel. He has nailed all of his shots. Karko being the last one standing. Previous game, he has done absolutely amazing, and right now as well, he's trying to up the ante. One nade and one knock already being secured. He's being pushed constantly from 2 different directions. Vihan, he's on the top. Height advantage will be his forte, but Karku is aware of all of the situation, and he still takes some shots, but no, he's still ducking down. This man is untethered. He's still waiting, but the third party comes through as well. Panther right about the block, just reaching inside with a 2-man squad, and a fourth coming from a flank. Vihan. Well,
He's gonna toss a nade. He's got a nade. The nade goes
Good nade.
down. It's a
Oh,
little
no.
too far. And that's gonna be them surviving still. It's not yet done. And once again, Uncrowned Kings cannot repeat the mistake they did last time. It was a 1v3. It could have been the case, but not just yet.
yeah, that one nade did count a lot. Mistakes were made, but this time did not planning on to making that. Trying to find an aggressive spot. All the players are looking healthy. Uncrowned Kings, they know that the backstab has already been initiated. Karku does manage to take down Vihan. Little bit of a dubstep here, and Vihan, he's already down to his mere bits. Nades being on point, and the flank. And the third party, Frag Fusion, they're just waiting for another knock over here. Shot by, he has been taken down, but the shots are absolutely perfect. Karku still managing to keep the enemies at bay, but not for long.
That little pressure that came in from the Frag Fusions instantly devoted the attention of the remaining 2 members from Uncrowned Kings to take a look at that. They were trying to throw nades to get down, shot by, and maybe, take him out. But this is the 3rd time he's been revived. He's gotten back up on his feet once again. And what was supposed to be a 3v1 has now become a 2v3v2.
Oh my god, this seems like an encircle already. You can see the God Squad as well converging into this action. They're moving forward with an accelerating pace. And I feel Frag Fusion, they're way too late into this party. Panther does manage to take down Palash and Uncrowned Kings. They're not looking good at all. Long range shots coming all across, and teams are just going ahead, planning on to making a perfect get through. Frag Fusion still into the game. All the players are way too low, trying to get that perfect pace for themselves. God Squad, they're still not invested in it. They're not moving further. They're not rushing. Karku, this time he's going to take a huge toll, as again and again he's been knocked on the ground. Shadbhai being the last survivor. Drax, he has managed to drag him down to the dirt, but Panther, unaware, unknown, he has been taken down as well. This is a big mistake from Frag Fusion. The push, which I thought was absolutely amazing, it's gone. It's downright dusted. Shakti Water has been eliminated, and Frag Fusion, oh my god! What on earth is going on? Did he shoot his own teammate? Yes, he did.
It's going to be Uncrowned Kings who come in the end, and Frag Fusions have been taken out. The last member standing just did not know what was happening. And it's going to be Shakti Water also leaving it. The only team that survived at the end of this is the one player from Uncrowned Kings, and he's being paraded upon by the God Squad, who have taken in a bit of a late stride to come and find some fallen pieces. But unfortunately, a little too late to the party. They're going to throw in a couple of blue zone grenades to cover up that entire house, but nobody's there because Palash has gone out of it.
Oh!
Good nade.
Big damage.
Gives him 55 hit, and he's half down, and he's now probably going to be taken out completely as Translucent. He's going to cover him.
Four-man squad converging Palash with the M416. I don't think so he can do a lot of damage. And there goes the last hope of Uncrowned Kings. Way too late into the party. The God Squad could have actually gotten a lot more than just one. But okay, far away, there's another fight brewing up.
Raftar. He spots out one, goes for the spray, gets it right before he can get away. Second one, not going to follow up, but he does damage him quite a bit. And he's going to finish it off as well. Question mark. The trade comes in. Not going to let Fortunate 4 go down this way. But instead, he's going to damage Toxicity a little bit further. The revive will come through. As Question mark and his opponent both will be busy in trying to help out their teammates before they take the next set of fights. They've already gotten 8 points, by the way, Fortunate 4. They've taken down multiple different squads here. And now they're looking for their third prey.
Well, last time also we saw the same scenario. They had gotten 8 points, but they were down to mere duo squad itself. Right now, it's a 2v2. Team Toxicity versus Fortunate 4. Still planning for a getaway, trying to get that perfect compound to compound play. Motu, he's a bit aggressive. He wants to understand what the entire situation looks like. Samrat is right in front. Motu still trying to plan out to what's going on. Takes a couple of shots. And Samrat, he's already down. The AUG prevails. And Cav is back. It's the last man standing for the likes of Toxicity. Damage being dealt upon, and the Molly to make things worse. I don't think so the revival can even stick through. Cav is back running away for his life. Molly just making things worse. Motu, he's on point. And I want to see him go ahead, obliterate his enemy. Cav is back, still running away, dubstepping. But no, he won't be able to run away for his life. He had a car to run, but nope, he did not choose that. He chose to fight.
Yeah, that's going to be the end of Toxicity, as Fortunate 4 will pile up 10 points this game, and that is exactly what they needed. For the first time today, they've showcased that they can push themselves further through the mark. And this is the one big game that was extremely necessary. Welcome to Minas, also chipping in, trying to edge their way into that top 16. Found 3 already. And they were taking the fight against the Ace Lost XO players. They've already found his point as well, as we have a look at the map.
Well, true, but the placement is going to be a bit more tough for the teams to rotate through the bridges. Still, I can see multiple teams trying to make inside the circle, Hawk being one of them, and Haku, they're far away. They have nothing to do with this entire action. Mean Machine, we did see them shut down Chill Squad, and that's one heck of a story for them to tell in the map of Tego. Circle shrinks down to fishing camp, and it's a really good circle. Moving forward, if it heads towards water, what do you think will be the game plan?
Well, I feel like a lot of these teams will be trying to play off of Some teams might take that underwater strategy, play for placement, come to the end, but then no fights will be given to their favor because they won't be able to shoot. And I did see, I'm not quite sure if Hakai God is disconnected or...
No, he's very much alive. He's inside the circle. He doesn't care about what's going on in the surrounding.
Yeah, he's just going to go have a snack. But what I'm going to see right now is the Fortunate Four, or Fantastic Four, whatever you want to call them, taking on shots from the God Squad. As they have come in from the northern side, they've already knocked down one. They've got Question Mark in to a tight spot as well. They've given him damage too. He's going to heal back up, but the God Squad are slowly pushing in to cover this off and get an extra couple of points.
Well, they're seeming like they want to wrap things apart, rip it apart for Fortunate 4. Unforgiven. Right now just trying to somehow indicate the warning signs. Motu will be surviving. Needs to instantly heal himself. Fortunate 4, they have taken a back step. Information revealed. Unforgiven. I don't think so. He's going to lose any of that shot. Nope. He did not manage to connect them. But he has somehow managed the team to scurry away. To at least find a perfect spot. 37 damage on point. And Codex. Well, he's going to be capitalizing this situation. Fortunate 4. Unfortunately, the last man standing, Motu. He's not going to survive for long as a push. It is coming on point.
Flashes in. Gonna miss both of them, but the damage is still being done. Raxiel's gone down, by the way. And then another one goes in. He might go in for the finish here. Never mind. Translucent's gonna take care of him. And Raxiel, on top of the roof, will just climb slightly down, get his teammate to give him some life, as God Squad will take care of Fortunate 4, who have left the server with 10 points at least to their name.
Another fight being brewed up. Oski versus Haku. Haku's run has not been that great. They definitely want to choose a safer side, be under the bridge, play it under the weather. Situations are looking bad for them. As Oski, they are trying to capitalize this one. Get that information onto where the rotation is coming through. But there you go. The swim is all across this river. Haku, I really want to see them go ahead, hit those beats again, and entertain us.
Hawk, already having lost 2 players, playing a very, very safe game. They do not want to engage in a fight unless it is absolutely necessary. And they're going to listen to Mean Machines just kind of hover around here with their vehicles. And they know that the zone is in that corner, so they're just going to let him stay there. Amit needs to not give his life up. They have been spread out quite a bit. Killua, he's got his Car 98K suppressed. He's got a line of sight. And it's the pretty much same one as Amit does, but no clean action shots, targets available, forgive me. And they're going to just have to hold on for a little bit longer. Play it with patience. And hope for the best that nobody comes to ambush them.
Welcome to Minas. Sova main has already been taken out of the picture. It was way too widespread. And that's where the team knows when to go ahead and capitalize. Oski, rotation, it needs to be there right now. Heading inside the circle, multiple teams have already spotted them. Welcome to Minas being one of them, taking those shots. And look at God Squad having eyes on Amit. Takes a couple of shots and Amit. Oh, instant knock and the kill point being secured. The God Squad, by bits and pieces, they're trying to just scavenge and get those points onto the name. 5 kills being settled. The score is good. And if they head towards the top 4, then it'll be absolutely great. It'll complement the kind of gameplay they're having.
Yeah, Killua's been a little bit away, and I think that's allowed him to survive. He's going to listen to all of these players go by him. You can see in the leading app as well. While the God Squad are going to be slowly inching further and further to getting a good position along with a good number of kills in this map, Killua's going to try and hopefully survive for as long as possible because he's got 0 points right now in terms of kills. 1 point in terms of placement if he does go out in this current scenario right now. While Team Haku are taking on a fight against Oski, and they're looking to diminish their dreams of qualification by taking them out completely. But it's gonna be a bunch of them. It's gonna be spoil shared by Haku, God Squad, and 2OP. All three teams gonna take a piece each from Oski, as they basically say, it might be your birthday, but we're the real ones eating the cake here.
God Squad still wants to go ahead, pressure onto Haku. They do know that another team is near the vicinity, and that's one really great thing, to understand where the opponents are. Unforgiven, his shots, it needs to be spot on. He's only managed to get one kill till now. And as the circles are closing, the faces are returning towards one of the sides. I believe that he can go ahead, pop off. The Ridge helping Rolly to be safe for now, as he won't be shot from long. He won't be be connected with any nades or mollies, so he's safe. Still trying to play circle to circle at the edge of it. And I want to really see how God Squad will capitalize this one. A flank angle already being created, and they're getting a bit more anxious.
Yeah, they're going to send Translucent in for a bit of a closer angle. And I feel like he might just go around. If he's got a little bit of ground under him, he might just find a bit of a ridge to play under and try and create even more pressure. The only thing, problem being, is that there is a zone that's going to push them off by quite some extension towards the center side, where 2OP are currently sitting in a bunch of sheds ready to take them on. Raxiel gets the first shot, and he's going to finish it up as well. Unforgiven, forgive me, is going to be the one to finish him. It's going to be another fight, and Unforgiven takes out another. Team Haku just not able to out-aim these God Squad members. They're losing fights one after the other. There's no team fights being taken. It's all been individual, and that's going to give the invitation for God Squad to start walking in closer. Get another 2 points. There has been a revive stuck. I'm from Nepal has been brought back to his feet, but they're running into the zone instead of taking a fight here. Oh, no! They don't even care. Unforgiven wipes them straight out, gets 10 as Haku. That's okay, I guess. You just saw him there.
Why would you run away for your life rather than go ahead, give them a solid fight? It's not that the zone is going to annihilate you. Just wait, play it slow. But no, heading towards the zone was a priority, and that's a rookie mistake right there. 2OP getting some long-range action here, dealt with against Mean Machine. But God Squad, they are present. They're watching like an eagle that they are. Every single time, every single turn. You know who's shooting you? Yes, definitely you do. It's the God Squad.
Yeah, God Squad seemingly looking to want to pick up this map for themselves, as we've seen some of the top contenders once again getting high kill, high finish games here. And the God Squad might end up winning this as well. 2OP, they're taking a lot of pressure. Good nades from them, though. It's going to keep pressure on God Squad. They're not pushing in just yet. A couple of heals required here, and they put in the first aid kits. They're going to throw in a couple of nades themselves, God Squad. Momentum is probably going to be taken away from that huge grenade that's going to surround him. Actually, does not take him out completely. He's going to be brought down to less than half. And Zero Horns, Rizvi, Razone are at wits' ends here.
Oh no.
They have absolutely got no business winning this fight.
The greenhouse is completely paraded with all the utilities. The God Squad still trying to jump around, get the information onto where the opponents are, and Killua, the last man standing. What's he gonna do? He's been already naded. Yeah, he has a Panzerfaust. Close range can be absolutely lethal. And look at the way, welcome to Minas. They're also gonna be taken down by bits and pieces. Atik, he's already knocked on his knees, and it is Mean Machine being mean at this point of time, trying to invade this two squads fighting each other. Killua still alive, and he's surviving. Panzerfaust in hand. I want to see a knock come through. He's still surviving. Unforgiven on the other corner. They are going toe-to-toe against 2OP. The God Squad still. The fight is on. One player knocked. Rizvi Razone Gaming could not do much, and he's been eliminated as well. Top 4 teams. Hawk with the skin of their teeth, but could not do much. Killua is going to be shut down. Nagin Sumit, he's gonna get the point for Welcome to Minas. 6-pointer. And the game is still looking solid for them.
Yeah, he tried to stay alive. The Panzerfaust, unfortunately, didn't seem to do anything great for him. didn't get a single kill this entire game, but Hawk somehow, once again, sneaking into that top 4, finding 4 points for themselves again. Sumit's going to take in a chunk of damage as he goes out to find this vehicle, which is already, by the way, pretty broken down. Mean Machine's going to take on their fight now against the only other 4-man squad available. God Squad, who are up to 12 now, and have a possibility of going up to at least 7, forgive me, again, with the points, man. A possibility of going up to 19 if they get every single kill left in the lobby, but that's not going to be possible. Anime says nope. He's going to give a bunch of damage on to Unforgiven as well. He spots Rax.
What are they doing?
They just need a prone, but that little greenhouse, while they stand up straight, they're not going to get any vision that they would want. They need to crouch down, and they weren't crouching.
Crouch also won't work. Crouch also won't work. It's a very low monument, and that's where the team is going ahead and aiming down for. Welcome to Minas against the likes of Mean Machine. These are the 2 squads I believe that they are healthy into this battle, but finally, as I can see, it is GodX GG. He is back on his feet. Good, healthy, surviving by the skin of the tooth. Nakin Sumit, he's taking constant shots, and it's a sandwich situation for the God Squad. The positioning which they chose, unfortunately, is not favoring them at all, as 2 teams are converging right on them.
Most certainly are. Here comes Welcome to Minas with their vehicle to pick up, I think, the others if they want to actually run in. No, they're going to stick around this. They've got actually a pretty great spot to play here. The ridge around them is really solid. It's going to give them enough cover. The grass, too, could hinder the visions. Of course, if you don't have enough of a scope available. Mean Machines pretty much in control right now. 5 kills to their name. If they're able to find the, placement points at the top, that's actually going to be a great game from them. And it seems like Jagat Papa wants to actually solidify this, but he's going to walk straight into a knock.
My God.
Wait, did he just knock himself?
Yeah, he knocked himself over. My oh my, I hope that brings him back with some senses. Alright, God XGG, he's been shot upon as well. Center of attention is not always good. Anime, he's been shot back. A good retaliation, but it won't help them for a longer run.
What?
Unforgiven! What on earth did I just see? Prone down, guns out, an expert. Well, that was a wrong call for the likes of Mean Machine, and look at him go down. Bow down to your kings, the God Squad. Even though they're stuck in such a bad situation, they're managing to pull things through.
Welcome to Minas. We're waiting on this for so long. They third-party so long. And Ironhide, once again, it seems like he wants to be the hero.
Ooh,
from what we saw long ago, he's going to take out the God Squad by himself. They get 8 up to 8 now.
Oh, no,
it's the final fight. He's going to take one more down. And somehow this little sneaky sniper has gotten away with absolutely amazing murder.
He knows that there's another player who has been knocked. It's a 1v1 Nagin Sumit just going ahead for the revival, and he is thinking the same. Ironhide being the man, Jagat Papa. He needs to be quickly on his feet as soon as possible to go ahead for this 1v3 situation to be dealt with.
Gets him back on his feet. Sumit's going to go and get another member back up. Now it's a 2v3. And this is all up to Ironhide. He's got a nade, tosses it across the lands. He's got some round to cover here. He doesn't check his right end. I'm a little concerned. He probably is not going to check this. And I think might just find the perfect frag, the one that he needs. He's not been spotted through the grass just yet, but neither has he seen him. This is such a standstill. He can see a couple of pixels. He spots him. But no shots being taken. He's going to call out his teammates. Come closer. We need to take a team fight here. I cannot do this by myself.
Oh, he actually does have no idea onto where the opponent is. All right, zeroing in Ironhide. He's still safe. Look at him. Unknown, unaware where the opponent is. He's just jiggling his sound cue, which is trying to understand that the player might be close by. Gross Iron Hand can deal a lot of damage. Nagin Sumit, if he is going to showcase his skill, it's going to work out. There you go. Ironhide has been taken down, and I think to seal things off, and a winner chicken dinner moving in for the likes of Welcome to Minas as Mean Machine. They fumble in the last few bits.
The Crucial Pro DDR5 RAM kit comes with a sleek, modern look that will complement any build. But aesthetics aside, it's the performance that really matters. So let's dive into it. The default JEDEC timings are 46, 45, 45, but it does come with 2 XMP and Expo settings for those looking for a little more performance. With XMP 3.0 Profile 1, you can push the speed up to 5600 mega transfers per second. If you prefer a slightly lower speed but tighter timings, Profile 2 offers 5200 mega transfers per second at 42, 42, 42 timings. We've run some benchmarks and stress tests to give you an idea of how it performs. In general, dropping the speed and tightening the timings with the second XMP/Expo profile yielded better results for us on our test system. Paired with a Ryzen 7800X 3D, we saw anywhere from a 1 to 5% performance bump depending on workloads. All in all, the Crucial Pro DDR5 64GB RAM kit by Micron is a fantastic choice for first-time builders and enthusiasts alike.
When are you gonna upgrade your system? Alright, let's do this.
Once there was a hunter who saw what others could not. With a magic case in her backpack, she roamed with wild abandon into the great unknown. Her gaze inescapable, her reflexes lightning fast. When armies swarmed, she went through. With eyes open wide, hands steady, holding, watching, capturing everything in sight.
You got me in pieces, 'cause you know you're my muse, you're my weakness. I'll do anything, anything for you. I'll do anything, anything not to lose you. So I'll keep my mouth shut. 'Cause having you is such a rush. Got me feeling so used, got me acting confused. Like I don't know myself, baby, I'll pull me through it. 'Cause loving you is living in black and white. The way you look at me, yeah, it stops time. Baby, you're my lifeline. So close, oh, we're so intertwined. I'll do anything, anything for you. I'll do anything, anything not to lose you. So I'll keep my mouth shut. 'Cause having you is such a rush. Got me feeling so used, got me acting confused. Like I don't know myself, baby, you pull me through it. 'Cause loving you is ooh. 'Cause loving you is got me feeling so used, got me acting confused. Like I don't know myself, baby, you pull me through it. 'Cause loving you is ooh. 'Cause loving you is 'Cause loving you is.
God bless, we're breaking these runs. Life too short to play it on speed run. Only get one, no option to rerun. Where Babylon goes, who high to reach emotions whenever I'm feeling. I'm built different, cruise with no ceiling. Sun shining on me, boy, I'm indifferent. Go! Come on, let's go. I don't know what comes next, but I couldn't care less. I refuse to feel stress. There's no fear in my chest. Hit a boom for my steps. Walk away from the pain I've been through. This feeling I'm feeling is brand new. This is the moment I break through. I ain't really with it back for if you can keep the hustle, homie. I can't bear it all, bull-headed. In the market like you asked for, then I saw you move the target like a matador. Come on, I'm ready to go get it like a Labrador. Dog days done and I'm tired of the tug of war. Broke off the leash and I ain't going back no more. I've been better ever after like Barrymore. Hold up, let me reset. Living in the matrix, used to sequence. I cracked the code, popped out the subnet. Walk around like I found a 20, that's a dubstep. Living in the moment, did you notice that ain't up yet? You can put the pressure on me, I ain't dropping one sweat. Used to be stressed hard, beating like a drum set. Breathe, stretch, let it go. Everybody need a refresh, go. Come on, let's go. I don't know what comes next, but I couldn't care less. I refuse to feel stress. There's no fear in my chest. Hit a boom for my steps. Walk away from the pain I've been through. This feeling I'm feeling is brand new. This is the moment I break through. I don't know what comes next, but I couldn't care less. I refuse to feel stress. There's no fear in my chest. Hit a boom for my steps. Walk away from the pain I've been through. This feeling I'm feeling is brand new. This is the moment I break through. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go. Who's stopping me? I am the danger. I am the boogeyman. I am a stranger. Fear is a mule. I am the pain. A big in the spirit. You've never been tamed. Let's go. There is no savior. Just me and you. To back you up later. This world is so evil. It's changing my nature. Still I'm so appalled. You thought I couldn't get at you. It's looking bleak. There's blood in the streets. A treat for the freaks. Defeating the beast. It's been weeks, at least there's moments of peace. Increase the heat. I wanna watch it burn. Come on, burn it down.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's been quite the game 3. We have come back once again to find out what is going to be happening in the final 2 games of this semi-final. Welcome back to the Esports Club Gauntlet, PUBG Battlegrounds Season 2. Excuse me, I just had a bit of a burp there. Which is, of course, powered by Crucial, by Micron. We've got our GPU partner, Zotac Gaming, and our media partner, Gossip.gg. And all these partners are right now watching who of these players are some of the best, because they, I'm pretty sure, have got some of these products, which you also should go and check out in the description to buy. Because if you want to play like these pros, you've got some more seasons coming up of the Battlegrounds, and you can participate by following the Esports Club on all of their socials. But coming back, Azora, we've got 2 more games. We're heading back to Rammer. Can we see Shakti Water take it back again? Because that's the only thing on my mind.
Oh my god, it's the same thing going on. It's on repeat. The way they just finally nailed it towards the map of Miramar. Yet again, the performance has already solidified their position in the top 16. And I'm hoping that this time they're going to be on the top 4. So yes, I'm rooting for them.
All right, well, we did finish off the last game with a little bit of an anticlimactic, kind of finish. The screenplay clearly went off script over there. By the looks of it, it should have been the God Squad with the way they were playing.
Right.
But then, their one little mistake, or probably the biggest mistake they did, in my opinion, was to take on that 2 OP squad, finish them off, and then occupy that space, because that greenhouse is so horrible, especially when you've got players up close and a little bit on top of you. Well, we'll talk about this more as we head into the match stats, ladies and gentlemen. But I'm really disappointed that God Squad just couldn't get the win, because I was expecting them to with the high kill game. I thought, you know what? First team set 18 kills, finish off. Second team got 17 kills. They get the victory. Third team almost made it there, just couldn't finish it off completely.
It's always almost, right? Not just that. Almost. Just. I mean, at the brink of an eye.
Yeah.
They broke down. They were at the center of their attention. Always, it's not that necessary that you need all of that, especially in the game of PUBG Battleground. And that's what happened for them. Total kills have been 59. This time, the entire lobby looked very healthy with 67 knocks. And longest distance, surprise, surprise, it's not going to be that much, as Miramar always sets that benchmark. So I'm very disappointed with the longest skill. Moving further, the gameplays. Well, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Winner Chicken Dinner right in front, the team who won it in the previous game. They have absolutely nailed the performance. It hasn't been that big of a kill fest for them, but somehow they have managed to bring those numbers.
Yeah.
8 kills alongside a Winner Chicken Dinner. I was hoping that it was something bigger, you know. I was just thinking that it might be somewhere around ballpark 21, 22 points, but it seems like they're just gonna settle down, be humble with just 18.
Whoa, they're going to be pretty happy with this because they started off on 59 today. And to get 18 on top of that, basically 60, they've gone up to 78. So I feel like they're in a decent spot. The MVP, of course, for this game had to be, I believe, somebody from the God Squad team. I'm not quite sure. We'll have a look, though. But it is going to be...
Drum roll,
Of
Unforgiven.
course, once again, 8 kills to this guy's name, 898 damage, 900 damage almost. And I think even he's in the running for the highest kill getter of the tournament.
Definitely a good contestant for it as well. And yes, 3 headshots to finally make that thing very beautiful. A silver lining indeed, Unforgiven, for the likes of the God Squad, even though they did not get that perfect podium finish that they expected, the first position, but they somehow have managed to get the MVP for themselves. That is Unforgiven. So match 3 standings. I do want to see how the entire thing is looking like, the teams who could participate into a fight and get some kills and who got early eliminated. Oh boy.
Well, this is a rare occasion where the winner of the game doesn't really finish on the first place in terms of total points because of the domination by God Squad, who gotten 14 kills in that total game. But it's actually a really nice spread out between the top 4. You can see Fortunate as well, who went early in the game but got 10 before they win, and that was a really good showcase from them as well, which means they're also going to be jumping up. But hey, ladies and gentlemen, how does this all affect where are Uncrowned Kings, Shaktiwara, especially where are Hawk after putting up 2 shots of a sort of underwhelming games? Let's have a look. Shaktiwara, like I said, second position. They've gone up 3 chicken dinners. They're the only ones alongside the OGs, I feel, in the first page. I don't think anybody in the second page has got 3, but they're the only ones who've gotten 3 of these chicken dinners. 139 points, 2 more games to go. They can very easily cover up that gap, maybe finish off on top, who knows. But I think what's been the biggest surprise so far has been the fact that Welcome to Minas have gotten a good jump. Hawk are still in trouble. After having 3 games played, they're still in trouble. And Suicide Squad are hanging on by a thread.
Suicide Squad, I would definitely see how their expressions are right now. It seems like a bad situation for them, but 2OP, they're making their way through a good mark. Ghost Gaming, unfortunately, they are out of this picture alongside Mudney Boys. Arc, well, they still have that opportunity to raise the bars. Up and Antique, Frank Fusion as well. They're slowly, steadily making their way through.
I think that this is going to be the end of Ghost Gaming. And Mutney Boys, they're not going to be qualifying, of course not, because they're in the second page and they're not going to be playing any more games. Neither are ORK. The teams that have a chance right now, Frag Fusions, Mean Machines, and Oski. 3 teams that have a chance, and they need to get minimum 77 points to jump up, which means in 2 games, Frag Fusions and Mean Machines need 17 points at the bare minimum to go further up, and they need Suicide Squad is not going to be playing, but they need the team above them. I'm not quite sure who it was. I'm going to jog my memory later on, but one of those 2 teams needs a 17-pointer game so that they can knock off Suicide Squad, and that's the only way they can qualify. And I hope that they've got more kills than Suicide Squad in the overall standings. Because if they've got lesser and the points are similar, then it's going to come down to a couple of nitty-gritties. But 17 points, 2 games, usually comes in the hands only from winners in one game. Like we just saw, the winner of the previous game, Welcome to Minas, pulled out 18.
Right.
But they need this against 2 games. Can Frag Fusions or can... wow, my memory serves me no purpose whatsoever. Can Frag Fusions do this?
It's alright. I feel that Frag Fusion, the way the Miramar entire fight went through, they're already high on morale. So definitely they can make their way forward. Knocking multiple big teams as well. That is Hawk I'm talking about.
Yeah.
So even Hawk, their position is not looking good.
True.
Because the performance for today has been completely low-key hidden, man.
Yeah, I agree. And Hawk needs one at least solid 15-pointer game, or at least get 15 points across the next 2 games to stay safe. Because we are heading into Miramar once again. Shakti Water are going to be looking at this map with their complete drooling faces. And if we're not Frag Fusion and Mean Machines can do something, let's find out. They're the only hope left.
Well, true. When you said drooling faces, right, I was thinking the Shakti Water drooling. Okay, I do get it where you're heading forward towards, but we are heading to the
I'm not heading anywhere.
virtual ground of Miramar. Yes, they are. Killua, Amit, Hades plays, Ghosty Boy. Big game needs to be reckoning from their corner. For now, it has been absolute silence. Impala, an early drop for Fantastic Four or, you know, the Fabulous Four or whatever you want to name it. They are out there. This team has beat multiple teams to the punch.
Yeah.
Multiple teams performing with just getting those frags on point is amazing to look at. Picado, for now, 2 teams rushing, bum rushing forward. First one drops, will get the weapons and initiate that perfect drop clash. 3 teams, mind me, Top G alongside them as well. Shakti Water, 2 OP, and Top G.
Top G are actually heading into Chumasera, I believe, and that's been a drop that they've done before. 2 OP, also, I think right now, still in questions whether they want to drop down to Picado. They've got Shakti Water next to them who've made a different drop themselves. And okay, Frag Fusions, the logo seems to be going a little all around the place. They're right above Cantera. And I think they're in Graveyard at the moment, but the zone is where I'm going to be. Okay, that is interesting. I like that. You know, throw us a couple of curveballs. I absolutely love it. As we've got the zone pretty high up in towards the northern side. Mean Machines on one complete empty corner.
No.
They're going to have no problem rotating whatsoever. They're going to go take up La Corberia, and that's going to be pretty easy for them. And yeah, we've just got a bunch of teams now looking to who will probably end up forced to take rotational fights.
Rotational fights indeed. Hoping to see that real soon. Teams for now, they're going to go ahead, get all of those loots, and those weapons being on point will be their primary task. Infernal Gaming, Shaz from the 18. We could see him shine in this game, man, in this map specifically. You remember the sandwich situation from the OGs, Shaz from the 18, and there was another team which was Rakuzan just waiting right about the corner, a top 4 contesting team, and then the way it just broke down. Shaz from the 18 delivered so well. I'm just waiting for the similar kind of action to be displayed. It's just that they've hit the snooze button. It's the constant alarm ringing in the morning and you're too lazy to wake up, so you just slam the alarm in one corner and just sleep some more. That's what the entire team of Infernal Gaming is doing.
Yep. Uncrowned Kings right now. Amidst multiple teams here, Oski once again going to be against them in San Martin. This did happen just the previous game of Miramar. Both of them have the similar kind of drops, and Baby Wreck will wreck Malung's face as he's going to drop him down. And nobody is going to be able to support him. Nobody's in the same building as him. Khan and Runix are in the other building, and Siri is already running in to actually kind of give them a bit of pressure. Aceless EXO are going to be watching this from a little far, and they will be looking to third party it later, unless, of course, they decide to run in a little earlier.
Well, Oh, that was a good shot. Redicon returns, definitely has returned back with that Card 98k shot. It was absolutely beautiful, eye for an eye. Siri has fallen down, and Baby Rek, he's constantly keeping things under check. Knows that the opponent was there in that corner and instantly shoos him away. Smoke on point, and on Crown Kings, they're again left with that jeopardized situation of a 3v3. Well, Malang comes up, and Rooney X Khan, a bit more excited. He has the AUG in his hand, smoke right in front of him. If he takes a leap of faith, then he might just be bitten down to dust.
Rooney needs to be a little bit careful here because he's alone at the moment taking this fight. So one single peek out from a wrong angle or maybe a flank from another one could take him. Malang will eat bullets straight to the dome once again. He goes down to 1 HP, and he's definitely not happy about how things have started off here because he's been struggling. Rooney's trying to get some information, but he's not finding anything. He knows that the opponents are right now, you know, just wrapping around their eastern end, and that's a great counter shot from Kanji. Baby Rek's going to go down, and now the support is going to run straight through. Siri's going to be able to cross off, and Kanji will be paying the price for keeping his head out of the window for too long.
Wow. Retaliation after retaliation. It's vengeful, it's spiteful, the fight. It's a perfect rivalry. Oski against Uncrowned Kings. Again and again getting the opportunity, but now the window is all shut. As Rooney X Khan, he's running for his life. He needs to reset. His HP needs to come back up. Palash, my oh my. He just got saved because he's way too far from the pack.
Palash, the damage champion of this team, who does do quite a bit of heavy lifting from the back end. Makes his opponents squishy and weak for his teammates to finish him off. Looking to deliver the same, but these many buildings are not going to be easy to cover up. Radicon, he's got eyes, and he spotted constantly ducking and weaving Siri. No warning shots, even nothing given, because he just wants to play a bit of safety zone. Does get round to one.
Oh, Baby Rek.
Knock down Baby Rek. And Uncrowned Kings constantly taking pressure here. They've always got players running across the two buildings, reviving each other. And Baby Rek's actually bleeding out pretty quickly.
True that. Redicon played it smart. He went for a flank angle, and right now the capitalization is coming through. Baby Rek, he's bleeding way too quick, and Malang is just waiting for the players to go ahead, call in the rotate to save the man's life, but he's wailing for help. I don't think so he'll be able to do anything. Rihan, he is getting those shots. Kanji has been taken down, Siri alongside, and there goes Baby Rek. So the team is already left stranded, and the team of Oski, Rooney X Khan. Little do you know, if you get a bit more excited and see what's happening right through, you might know there's another player who can go down. And yes, Rooney X Khan will manage to take down Siri again. So Palash, what's the call gonna be? He's healing. Definitely wants to take the fight, but unfortunately it's Oski winning this fight fair and square. And Uncrowned Kings, they are going to throw in the towel and say that we bow out in the 16th position.
Well, once again, after getting a unbelievably good first game, bowing out for the fourth time, a little bit in the lower end of things is not something you'd expect from this team. Their caliber is amongst the best here, and this is not a good look on them, especially not on the final day, because you want to end strong. You want to finish with at least 2, maybe 3 good games. If not good, at least, you know, secure. Yeah, at least get some 6 to 7 points per game. They might just not find it. They might find it in the final game. We'll find out. But for now, Aceless XO will be giving some trouble to a Toxicity.
Who gave him the license? Who gave him the license? My man is reversing down the hill when he's being shot constantly.
Yeah, I don't think he understood where exactly the shots were coming from and wanted to just get in a little bit of safety, but it doesn't matter. They've taken him out. And they've got players behind him now who they're going to take shots on. But Raftar says, I've got a better sniper than you do. Takes the M24 and shuts down the Kar 98. And that's going to be Ace Lust XO taking a bit of, I would say, warning shot, or you could say danger shot that, you know what, we're not giving up. We're just as good as you are, if not better.
Ooh, Raftar, second time. Third time is going to be a charm for him. But he definitely has nailed that M24 shot yet again. Back-to-back revival being stuck up. And yes, the entire team of Ace Lust XO, they're thinking. They're again focusing down, sitting the entire squad together and talking it out. That why did we choose this fight against toxicity, man? Why did we do that? We should have parted ways long back.
You know, they still can. They don't really have to stick around here. But Raftar is still keeping them busy. He's... Oh, there comes the damage. He's going to take a hit. He delivers a shot that's not going to connect completely. Raftar still pretty safely going to be able to get back, heal himself up, come back and shoot again. But this is a bit of a standstill. There is... pretty excitingly, a drop between these two teams should one choose to go get it. But I think it's going to be the reward that they take after one of these teams have been wiped.
Well, I'm hoping that this fight ends up really quick or the team just chooses to run away. Because if they prolong this fight, multiple teams will converge towards the sound. And that's Miramar for you. They always wait for the third-party opportunity. Teams are opportunistic, and getting the information is vital. But no shots taken. Cav is back alongside Raftar. Well, they're still planning on for the perfect execution. If two players go down, that's when they can slam in. But unfortunately, that won't be the case as the team chooses to elude the entire situation.
Constant knocks of snipers being... taken off here, and look who's
Mean
joined the
Machine.
party. Mean Machines come in from behind, really far away actually, as they say, oh, you know what? Hey, we want to be a part of this. We want to join the party, and they do. Oski, who earlier, of course, did the takeout on Crown Kings,
Oh, no.
now looking to take out Shakti Water. Already taken out one chicken dinner winner of today. Looking to get
No
a second.
frickin'
Oh,
way.
the nade is going to cook. It's going to go beyond him, but it does deliver damage onto another. Spray comes down. He's not going to be able to connect to Rupesh. He's struggling.
Oh!
Down he goes, and Oski have an advantage.
Oh, they have a big time advantage. Shakti Water in tatters. Two players already knocked, and Rupesh has already been taken off this picture. Kanji, this team is steering with confidence in Oski. The way they struck a fight against Uncrowned Kings and won it, it's a big statement. And Shakti Water, they need to be careful upon what's going to happen on them.
Yeah, I don't think Stray is going to be recouped at all. There's no way they're going to be able to revive him here.
Oh, they're far away.
Yep.
Look at Shotby.
Shotby
He's
is
there towards the
extremely
hilly
far.
region.
Exactly. Shotby is extremely far, and they won't allow the other teammate to come in even closer. The map is going to go a little bit towards the more northern side, but it does equip a slightly westernish edge as we shift our visions to Hawk, who, by the way, are in the dead center of the zone right now, taking on fights against Top G. And them losing this fight could prove to be extremely dangerous.
It's fatal.
If, welcome to, forgive me, Mean Machines or Frag Fusions come up with a 7 or 8 pointer game and then follow that up in the next one as well.
Well, true. Not only that, it's Oski living up to the expectation as well. They're also under the same impression that they want to make this game a big one. And the way they have taken all of those fights against even Shakti Water, isolating all the players and getting those kill points, it's big for them. 4+2, already sitting at 6 points.
Yep.
It's big for them.
Extremely, because they need exactly that.
Look at Stray go.
Yeah, he got gets an. I mean, he was the one who was knocked out earlier.
Yeah.
He finally bleeds out, and now they're looking to probably stay alive. Shakti Water's final 2 players, as Shotgun, I'm pretty sure he's not going to be engaging from the far off angle that he was earlier. God Squad, they have a spot onto Haku. They've already knocked out one. They're taking fights onto another. Last time they wiped the squad up pretty convincingly. Unforgiven just sprayed 3 of these players down last time around.
Yeah.
They weren't even looking in his direction. The Sandstorm's not going to give him much, but it does give damage, as he's just going to be constantly being a pain in their backside, and he's just going to take points for free.
Well, he is taking points for free. The player is going to revive. Oh no, Unforgiven. He has taken down Redo as well. It's a zone damage which costed a lot for Team Haku. Top G still going ahead, trying to pick a fight against Hawk. Hawk is already looking way too weak, you know. With a 4-man squad as well, they're not able to get those points on board. So that's a big upset for them. Kilua, Amit, Hades plays alongside Ghosty Boy. For now, it's a standstill, it's a standoff, it's a 4v4, compound to compound, and the third party comes ahead. But Infernal Gaming, what were they thinking? 2 players already being knocked and the other 2 coming, reviving, trying to fight this one till the end, but the nade blows them apart. This is a warning sight, and Top G, they can go ahead for the third party.
Exactly, that's exactly what I was going to say, that they need to move in now. Shaz from the 18 needs to head back, take a little bit of a safety spot there, and he will. That little shed is going to provide him with a little safe haven for the moment. But the Top G, they're not keen on pushing. They don't want to take this fight. This was their best opportunity when they had one of their players knocked down, but no risk. And that's going to hold off Hawk for the moment. But their attention, again, divided between 2 spots. They've got Top G in front of them. They've got INF against them here on this side. Frag Fusions is going to come in to try and take some shots onto them. And God Squad from even further away.
It's like there's one sniper looking at the opponent and the other sniper looking at the sniper who's looking at the opponent, and there's another sniper who's doing the same thing for the other 2 snipers. So it's a cluster all across, and Infernal Gaming, they are stuck in this shack all alone. Players being knocked left, back, and center. 2 points being attained, and Top G, no matter what they saw right in front of them, they did not trust their guts.
Yeah, maybe their gut told them to just stick back and wait for a better opportunity, but it's not going to come that often, especially not against a team like Hawk, who right now must be feeling a little bit of fire to play a more aggressive, more point-filled game. Got the 3 standing here.
Ooh.
And the zone's going to be right outside their holding.
Hawk needs to force this hand now. They have to take the battle against Infernal Gaming, shut them down instantly so that the backstab opportunity will be completely nullified. They have to head towards the circle as well. Phase 4 slowly parting way.
They're not that far away from the zone, so it's not going to be too much problem. They can take a late fight, so they can prolong this as much as they want to. But Infernal say they want no part of this, so they're going to just take their vehicle and run away.
Oski.
And that is not a bad decision from Infernal to make sure that they can survive a little longer. Now, Hawk, while they spotted that, all of their players now turn their necks towards the team that's in front of them, Top G, who currently have gotten their players in the zone, so that's not a issue for them at all. While we can see even on the screen, 2 OP and Fortunate 4 are going up against each other. Oski's caught in the middle of all of this. They've lost 2 players already. There's so many fights happening because they are right across Aceless EXO, and this little third party from Fortunate 4 has caused too much trouble for Mean Machines, for Fortunate 4, and yeah.
Well, tough times. Hawk. 1 player only goes down, and yeah, the fight, it's soon gonna break down.
Did he just Panzerfaust himself?
Yeah, he just did that. Drax under peer pressure, he did crack like a nut. And TFF, the Frag Fusion. For now, they're gonna miss his buddy, his teammate, Drax. Oski, they have been eliminated. They have put up a really good show. They have paraded multiple big teams and made them run away for their lives. The Fortunate 4, I can see them. They're at the height, and they really want to see this action alive. The fight between Mean Machine and Team Ace plus EXO. 2OP, what were you thinking? What were you thinking? Going ahead, running.
Oh, they thought they could win the team fight, but they weren't expecting these many different angles. And just like that, 2OP will be gone. And guess who steals the kills? It's going to be Welcome to Minas, who takes away 2 of those knocks from the hands of Mean Machines. It was their knocks. It could have been at least 5, maybe 6 points right now. But Welcome to Minas from far away, steal away 2. And Top G are continuing the barrage on Hawk. It's going to be 2 to their name as well. Fights ensuing across the border of every single part of Miramar right now as the zone closes in and we enter phase 5. Hades has left the server as well, and Hawk have just been absolutely shocked to their core.
Oh, it's a shell-shocking moment. Mean Machine, they have to heal. Fight this one. Ace plus EXO, one last player, Divine Sama. He's still alive, trying to create that opportunity for himself. Smokes being on point. He's trying to reposition himself, move towards the height advantage. And far off, I can see Fortunate 4. They're watching with the scopes all locked and loaded. That if moment arises, they can go ahead, capitalize, get those kills onto their name, steal it from the opponents. Motu taking the shots. Jagat Papa has been taken down in the smoke to revive and settle down things.
He's going to be safe for the moment,
Shakti
but
water.
Divine Sama's not going to be. One blue zone grenade, and he doesn't even know where to go. The smokes actually make him not see where exactly what's happening, and that's actually a great setup there. Throw in the smokes and then the blue zone grenade on the back of that to basically make him have zero vision and zero idea about what's actually killing him. Aceless XO have left us, and once again, they have been taken out in a position that they were hoping to avoid.
Well, the saddest part is even Shakti Waters, they have gone away from the entire fight. All right, Top G going ahead. They want to shut down the entire team of Hawk. Nades being on spot. They've already made their way through. 2 knocks coming through, and the entire team being shut down. Top G, they were outside. They were just waiting to head inside the circle. And there comes the perfect execution. Top range fights. Team Fortunate 4 also knows how to capitalize. Jagat Papa has already been taken down once. Exper, he is down on his knees. Yet again, crying for help. Fortunate 4, they're capitalizing this one around. But welcome to Minas. They have all the eyes that they need against Hawk. Hawk has been constantly pincered day in, day out. Not able to survive in any map.
Yeah, but they've somehow sneaked into the top 4 multiple times. Last time, yes, they got finished off at the very beginning of the game itself. But this time around, they've again made it to the top 7. God Squad looking to find that chicken dinner that they missed out on the previous time. That was stolen away from them from Welcome to Minas. And he does deliver a blow straight to those members itself. They occupied their space and they're going to take it away. Translucent will finish him off, but he will get a knockdown from Madcap who comes in. The survival of the fittest here, as it's gonna be Unforgiven, almost taking him out. And Welcome to Minas will be eliminated, annihilated by the God Squad as revenge.
Oh no. The height is still there, the advantage of Fortunate 4. They're so fortunate that they're in the dead center of the circle. So lucky day. Multiple teams are all across, and Exper has been taking a lot of beating. He's down to his chuck of health. And the zone is going to damage a lot as well.
Oh,
he needs to move in. If he has a smoke, now is the time where he can go ahead and make a play. Other than that, I believe he's done and dusted right there. Heal battle is one thing which he believes in. Moving forward, running with no arms in his hand. Shots all across. And somehow he has gotten away.
Well, that is a stroke of luck if it is anything. Fortunate 4. We'll see a bit of lady luck for some other team now, as the shots just did not connect there. And here comes the God Squad trying to put their imprint onto this team on top. They've already gotten 10 on the board. We've still got 6 teams left here. 19 people still alive. Oh, the scope a little bit. Yeah, there we go. We're back up again. Translucent. He wants these frags. He wants to get his team at least 20 this game. It feels like they're so. Look at the amount of ground that they've covered up. Every other team is kind of like, you know, struck into that top little zone towards the upper end, but they have got an entire spot to play with, except they've got a flank. Look at Amit and Ghostly Boy. They're coming in down farther low from Translucent's position. They might actually find him for his shots being taken, I feel. And I think he's got an idea. Translucent's gone down. Amit's going to get him. And Hawk continue to just slide in points into their pockets as they keep moving forward. The nades are going to be missing. Translucent will be taken out either way. It doesn't really matter because he will not find any support. His teammates are too far away. And as he goes down, Hawk put up 4 on the board. And we'll take minimum of 6 points out of this game.
It was a cluster right there, and Translucent being picked off way too early. Raxal, he did come into the picture. Does manage to avenge his fallen comrade. But Ghosty Boy, he knows that he can revive his teammate. Yet again, this duo is constantly just pincering down multiple teams. And I believe Unforgiven is already going for a flank angle. Knows that 2 points can be easily attainable. Gorex, GG, goes big with that nade. Amit, he was being revived, but unfortunately, he doesn't get the chance to even breathe the air of Miramar. The God Squad right now zeroing in to the location of Ghostly Boy. And he's way too low, tucked in that corner, trying to duck things out. And he's still waiting for the push to come through.
There is a flank, and that's who he's fighting. Blue Zone Grenade's going to push him off this little mark as well. There's another flash coming in, but he cannot survive. Raxiel's pressure from the top. Hawk have gone down on number 6, and 6 points is all they will be taking at the end of this game as well. Nothing more. Fortunate 4, still pretty much dead center of the spot of the entire game right now. The zone gods have gotten everything given for them. Another knock comes their way, but this is finally going to be their reign of terror that they're going to get. It might be stolen from Chill Squad, though.
Chill Squad constantly throwing in all the nades, utilities in the pockets. I believe they should save it for the late rounds, as it's going to be a pain to go up against Team Fortunate 4. They're right inside the circle, and the blessing, it just continues to rain on them. Deducing the situation will be a tough task. Mean Machine has showcased their presence as well. Fortunate 4, the 4-man squad will be aware onto where the teams are pushing from. Top 5 teams and 4 players to look at each and every nook and cranny. So it's a good situation, and the real estate looks even more solid and concrete. Unforgiven taking all of the shots. Look at the players run away. Why are you not fighting? Fight against Unforgiven. He's only a lone man just standing there shooting from Mini 14.
Yeah, he's going to get closer as well now. Flash did come through, but it's not going to blind him. He's too far away to take in the damage. I think he's going to get a nade shot in, and that's not going to probably connect. Is it? It does get to knock another one, though. The nade actually takes out one of them. A Molotov, and he's going to be forced off. And just like that, it's going to be Toxicity who turn away and steal these kills. Unforgiven does get 1 for what he did the knockoff. And he's going to take another out in the front of the Fortunate 4.
Fortunate 4, my oh my, Matu. Just went ahead, he was peeking the window for way too long, and he did hit that snooze button. God Squad, for now, they're looking confident. They're moving further and further deep down, heading towards the real estate, trying to play compound to compound, but the split, it's one thing which Fortunate 4 is trying to capitalize upon. Question mark, he's going to be caught slacking. The damage has been dealt, but he's going to be safe for now. One house has been given to the God Squad, and this is a big mistake for the likes of Fortunate 4. Yeah. It's a big one. And if God Squad capitalizes this one, it's definitely their game. It's their winner-winner chicken dinner.
Yeah, that's true. The spot comes up top. Godex not ready for that. He's going to just get back and heal himself back up again. Raxia's going to try to find a cheeky angle to play this one. Omnicon needs to be a little worrisome, but he does get a great shot. Raxia's gone down, and Godex is going to run across to help out his teammate. And do the Fortunate 4 push out of their building? Do they get a little antsy? Do they get nervous about taking this fight? And they're like, you know what? Finally, we're confident. We can take it. They're in the zone. They don't need to push it. Mean Machines, on the other end, are coming in slowly. Toxicity as well have taken their steps into the zone. One player in. The other players following him back. Unforgiven's keeping his eye out. Takes out the Mini 14, I thought, almost. To take a couple of shots. I thought he spotted somebody, but he didn't. Godex, well, he takes his teammate back onto the feet of his own. There comes the shot, and it's going to be unforgiven. We couldn't really see it, but it was still a connection whatsoever. And the Fortunate Four, they're getting a little more lucky here because the utility that was burnt on earlier is not available on any other team right now, I feel. Mean Machines might have a couple of nades. Is that going to be enough?
I don't think so. It's going to be enough. Unless Toxicity just goes ahead, gets that compound to their name. Raftar way too low on HP and Unforgiven. Right now he's taking a backseat. He doesn't want to invade that entire spot. The shots were absolutely amazing, and blowing the opponents into bits and pieces was a really good opportunity. Raxel is getting a bit more excited here, and there you go. Motu shuts down Unforgiven. Instantly he's knocked, and the teams are way too far to even protect their own teammate. Godex GG. Well, the window of opportunity is there for him, but he's all left alone as the other teammate just goes ahead for the revival.
Yeah, he's going to get him, no problem. Raxio will find him back on his feet. But the main question, how the hell do you flush out these players? You got a bunch of smoke, so what you can do is fill that house up with so many smokes that they have to kind of push out and play. But one by one, God Squad just keep losing players, and they just keep finding themselves in tough situations. They've never been able to fight a solid 3v3 here. They will get the revive back up again. He will go back up on his feet. But the Fortunate Four have decided to push in.
Oh no,
they're
it's
running
a big mistake.
and now Mean Machines come in to help out. It's going to be one. Raxio steals it away as Iron Eye knocks him. And the Fortunate Four might have just committed a mistake here. They've lost one player. They've got 3 alive still. Can they hold on?
As long as they were inside the compound, they were safe and sound, as 3 teams have already looked upon them and they were like, yes, you guys are lucky that you're inside. You come out, that's where we're going to have an even fight. Motu on the other corner. He's already pushed way too further. Raftar low on HP, but Motu, he's focused on the prize, and look at him go crazy. Toxicity has been eliminated in the 4th position, and God Squad, they're continuously just wreaking havoc, a dominating force. What a way to shut down Mean Machines. It is 2 squads remaining. Team Fortunate 4 against God Squad.
3v3 here. Raxio's going to run away. He needs a little bit more cover. He wants support. He doesn't want to take the fight all by himself. Now they're going as a team. This is the fight that we need to see. He's too far away, though. They need to take in a little bit of health, and Moto's just going to revive himself with a little bit of resources. And there goes the smoke to cover off that little bit of an angle. Not going to give a clean fight to him. Needs to be very aware of the fact that there could be a flank coming in. Raxio, he's trying to go in through the middle. He's trying to flank them straight through the center and hope that nobody's actually catching him off there. They're splitting up here. And now they're playing a little bit of a slow game. They're going to hold on for a Fortunate Four to make a mistake.
Well, they did make a mistake. Motu way too aggressive. Got shut down instantly. Raxiel for now. It's not looking good for Fortunate Four. They did make it towards the top 2. And yes, it's only X-Khan going ahead, getting those big numbers. And the God Squad somehow managed to pull things together. A winner-winner chicken dinner. What an anticlimactic endgame finish for the God Squad as they munch down the entire chicken for their likes.
Well, like I said, last game, they were really antsy about the fact that they just couldn't get that chicken dinner. Now they secure it. Ladies and gentlemen, another 17-kill game top finish, as we will be back after the short break to watch what's going to happen in the final game of the semifinals.
The Crucial Pro DDR5 RAM kit comes with a sleek, modern look that will complement any build. But aesthetics aside, it's the performance that really matters. So let's dive into it. The default JEDEC timings are 46, 45, 45, but it does come with 2 XMP and Expo settings for those looking for a little more performance. With XMP 3.0 Profile 1, you can push the speed up to 5600 megatransfers per second. If you prefer a slightly lower speed but tighter timings, Profile 2 offers 5200 megatransfers per second at 42, 42, 42 timings. We've run some benchmarks and stress tests to give you an idea of how it performs. In general, dropping the speed and tightening the timings with the second XMP/Expo profile yielded better results for us on our test system. Paired with a Ryzen 7800X 3D, we saw anywhere from a 1 to 5% performance bump depending on workloads. All in all, the Crucial Pro DDR5 64GB RAM kit by Micron is a fantastic choice for first-time builders and enthusiasts alike.
Once there was a hunter who saw what others could not. With a magic case in her backpack, she roamed with wild abandon into the great unknown. Her gaze inescapable, her reflexes lightning fast. When armies swarmed, she went through. With eyes open wide, hands steady, holding, watching, capturing everything in sight.
It's like you have a way of planning it the whole time. Oh, and I can't tell whose side you're on. You wait so long. Why do you do this to me now? Wait till I'm certain that I'll be screaming now. Oh yeah, why are we waiting? Come on, come on, come on. There's no time to waste. Oh yeah.
cutthroat, gut-wrenching games, all here at the Esports Club Gauntlet PUBG Battlegrounds Season 2. You all are watching and we are having a ball, man. 4 maps done and dusted, and all thanks to our sponsors as well. Starting off from Crucial by Micron, and alongside our GPU partner Zotac Gaming and our media partner Gossip.gg. It's gonna be me, Auzora Aiden, alongside Universe. Final game, final show, but the previous one, what a tooth and nail gameplay, man.
Yeah, absolutely. Finished off in the most God Squad way possible. They took revenge. They know that they wanted to win that previous game of Tego. They could have won it. They just had one missed decision, and they were kicking themselves because they thought that they would have actually gotten a great securement of safe spot in that little greenhouse that they played in. Unfortunately for them, it just wasn't to work. But in Miramar, they will take the victory as we head into Erangel next. Let's have a look at the match summary first, and as we speak about it, I do want to ask you, Shakti Water this time around couldn't do much. Oski, though, wipes out both Uncrowned Kings, and I think they took out a bunch of Shakti Water players as well.
Yeah, a couple of Shakti Water players. They could not showcase that much of a power display there, but damage this time has upped a bit. It's a good acceleration from 10,000, 9,000, 11,000 directly towards 15k plus.
Yeah.
And this is big. Last circles were looking absolutely amazing for multiple teams. Mean Machine did want to capitalize. They got one player down for the Fortunate 4. Unfortunately, they got pincered by the God Squad, man. Right at the backside, there was even toxicity. So they have made themselves secure towards the top 4. But the points, I would really want to see how much they have secured. But moving forward, the winner chicken dinner team, that's the God Squad. How many kills have they plunged forward as Raxiel getting 9 on board
18.
with a damage of 1,000 plus? It's absolutely amazing, man.
Yeah, Godex did a lot of... I mean, you guys wouldn't see it on the stats here, but the work that he's done is absolutely insane in terms of the amount of revives that he's got, the support he's given, which is not a part of the damage. Of course, Raxiel is going to take away the MVP in this game. He's got over 1,000 damage. He's gotten 9 kills. But in my opinion, Godex was the real MVP for this team because he was running back and forth while trying to revive Raxiel and then trying to revive Unforgiven. In that last scenario, it came down to the fact that if or not God Squad could survive, the fact that if they were getting pushed on, could Godex help his teammates out? Because he was running out in the open. He was lucky to not be spotted out and shot upon. But Raxiel did make sure that the revives that he got were not in vain.
He delivered, man. He delivered. The team was completely pincered by multiple teams. Even Hawk, if I'm talking about the way Hawk was trying to isolate those fights. Unforgiven was taken down, or I believe, yes, it was Unforgiven, right? Yeah, so he was taken down, and later on the entire 3-man squad was having a Dorito kind of a split, just trying to become the perfect support system. They went forward, but yes, I would want to see the standing of all of these teams. What happened there, how many points have been taken by each and every one of them, and who was sitting at a 0.
Well, Uncrowned Kings, Frag Fusion, a team that really needed to win was Frag Fusion, a team that needed at least 17 points. Now they're going to have to try and fight it out by getting a chicken dinner maybe, or at least just straight up get 17 kills, man. Why the hell not? If they're able to do it, good for them. 2OP, another team that I feel like needs to probably step up a little bit. I'm not quite sure where exactly they're on the table right now, but they've just gotten the 2 here. Shakti Water, no problem. They're in second. They don't really care. They're not going to be able to close up the gap to Ruthless unless they drop a 30 or maybe 40 bomber here, which is absolutely not possible. 40, not possible. 30, maybe.
Yeah,
to an
possible.
extent.
Maybe. It can be said. The trend has been made. For now, God Squad, they've gone for a big one, man. 28 total points, and kills have been perfect. Picture perfect for them. The department has been completely happy. And moving forward, yes, there have been multiple teams who were quite the silence lads out there. Top G could not perform. They had been pincered by yet again the God Squad. And welcome to Minas. Well, they could not welcome themselves this much towards the map that they could get a big double digit onto their name. So fortunately, they have created that perfect window of opportunity for themselves. And moving forward, the last game, the map of Erangel, I'm super excited to see which team is going to topple the table toppers, or is that even going to be the case? Well, that's tough. Like Universe said, 40 points. It's absolutely impossible for teams to pull off that kind of a stunt. But hoping for at least that perfect game for these teams. I'm just like, if you're ending a game, end it on a
Might as
good
well
note.
see it as complete this
just go
nuclear
crazy.
bomb.
Just go crazy. All of these teams like Haku,
Yeah.
Haku.
Well, if Haku drop a 40-pointer, then I'm going to shave my head on stream right now. So this is an open shot challenge. If Haku drop... You know what? I'm going to make it slightly realistic. 35 points. Haku, get 35 points, and I will shave my beard on stream.
No. It was the head.
All right,
I
you
want
know-
the head to
you
be
know what?
shaved off.
35 points. Haku, I shave my
And
head.
guys, I'm gonna do it personally, okay? I'm gonna take every single one of your hair strands and then toss it like this right in front of the camera. Like drop the mic or drop the hair.
Okay. That's an interesting...
Haku, come on, guys. You got this, okay? 35 bomber, 35 plus. 35 is like nearly Billy. I get it, you're there, but 36 will. Well, you're gonna take out your mush as well.
Sure, why not? You know what? Sure, why not? 35 points, I will do it. But it's going to be difficult for them to muster up this kind of courage. But hey, in the final game, you never know who can go crazy. When you've got nothing to lose on top of that,
That's where
it's going to be even more interesting. But right now, I feel like there are teams that have something to lose. The overall standings do have, I believe, the likes of Welcome to Minas, I think, in a bit of a edgy zone. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I know that Frag Fusion need at least 17, maybe 18 points to take Suicide Squad off their mark. And I'm going to think also Oski still feel like they have a chance. They got 7 points in the last game. And I feel like maybe if they get 20 in the next, I'm not sure. Maybe they can, because like I said, the threshold is at 77. And Oski got 7 in the previous one. They had, I think, 4 in the last 5 points, maybe 12, 13 points in total so far.
Maybe.
And they start off the day with 45? I'm not sure. Either way, I feel like Oski, as many points as you can get, if you get upwards of 18, 19, why not? Just go at it completely, turn things around.
Go ham. Like, there's no harm's way, right? All the teams, it's a final game.
Yeah.
All you have to do is press that W key, accelerate forward, take down as many teams as you can go. And if it is the top tier teams like Uncrowned Kings, Hawk, and like God Squad, then it'll be absolutely amazing. Then you have no competition at all, because these are the teams who are heading towards that final top 4, and again they're bringing that consistency in the picture. And if this keeps happening, right, they're gonna build that perfect momentum, as they've already made it. The God Squad, they have made through multiple times alongside Uncrowned Kings. If I talk about them, previous game has been absolutely a big 0 for them. They could not do anything. They went against the likes of Oski, but the fights they chose, it was not that great. 1v1 being isolated, Siri was getting wrecked again and again. Even Baby Wreck was joining into that picture. The entire herd was just thinking about one thing, to save themselves, save their lives, but they could not do that. The flank was right from Oski, man. These kind of gameplays, we were waiting for it since day one. Not gonna lie, Oski has a lot of potential, man. Lot of potential. And if they make it towards the top 16, I believe that they can put in a really good fight. And I'm hoping that not only Oski, Frag Fusion, they're already out of the picture. I don't think so they can do anything.
Frag Fusion, like I said, they need 17 at least.
They need 17.
17,
so it's a
maybe
big
18
game.
points.
It's a big game for them.
Yeah.
And judging by the way they go ahead, get those fights right, maximum points they can squeeze in is 10. So
You never know. Like I said, a final game could end up erupting a little bit of fire
lava,
in them.
volcano.
You never know what could happen in this final game, because Erangel is where we've begun our day 1 journey at, and Erangel will be finishing off our semi-final as well. And right before we go to the grand final, we've already gotten, I think, 14 out of the 16 teams so far. I think even Hawk have taken this game. They've gotten 6 points out of this. I feel like they're not reachable anymore for some of these teams. Suicide Squad will be hanging on to dear life watching this game and hoping to God that some of the best teams here, just some of the mid-table teams here, just don't find
FYI.
more than 15, maybe 16 points.
FYI, they've already been dethroned.
By who?
Already out of the picture, man.
I'm not quite sure. We did see them on 16th position.
They did. They were.
Are you sure?
I'm sure. 100%.
All right.
Now for
okay.
that, overall standing is where people are going to have their eyes on.
Yeah, I think
And
we're gonna
Suicide
find-
Squad.
well, Suicide Squad. If I'm not, I don't know what's happened, but if he's saying it, then I'm gonna believe him, because if that's the case, well, Suicide Squad. Sorry, no false hopes here. I didn't mean to, but we have gotten.
I'm just keeping them nervous, man. I'm just keeping them nervous. It's
Oh.
not that 100% that they're out of the picture. And look at you,
Suicide Squad. Azora Aiden. All right, you find him on Instagram, Twitter. He's there. He live streams as well. But you want to catch him? Just get me on DMs. I'll give you his number, and you can find him and take care of him. However you
All
want to.
right, man. Final map. What are your expectations? Top 4, any teams, any names? Go ahead. Now's the chance.
I'm gonna look at my list here, and I'm gonna say it's
Yeah.
going to be.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? Why not? I'm gonna say it's gonna be 2 OP.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah.
Unless they pull a magic out of the hat, I would be like completely starstruck. So, okay, I'm going to lock in
2
the name.
OP.
2 OP, come on. Money in money at the right place. Universe is betting all on you. Chips on board. So, might as well deliver, right? Just go ahead. Crazy. Shut down multiple teams. Get 40 kills. And wait, Haku, right? Haku was the team. which
Haku's
told
got a
35.
separate challenge. 35.
They have to
for
get
them.
35, so this entire lobby contains of only, wow, it's impossible, man, for both of them to share that same amount of numbers and price. It's impossible. 35 and 30 can be the maximum. Sorry, 34 and 30 can be the maximum that they can get.
Yeah.
All right, man. This already feels like a smooth.
Yeah, that's why I gave an unrealistic.
Bro, what on earth? All right, 25 points.
Absolutely not. Nowhere near. 35. Okay, you know what?
All
to
right.
make you happy, I'm gonna make it 34. Yeah, 34 points, Haku. I shit my-
Haku, all right. This is a challenge for you, all right? 25 points or 24 points. I'm going to shave my beard.
I mean, it's like he would do it anyways. So.
What do you mean I'm going to do it anyways?
I mean, at some point you're gonna just think, okay, you know what? I'll shave my beard for 1 minute. There was a 1 minute where I'm just gonna shave my beard, and you know what? I'll just give it to Haku anyway. But there was, it seems, I've just heard, there was a bit of a lobby glitch. So we're gonna be
Yes.
starting off the game in less than 1 minute. I know we've been yapping, but we're gonna be doing this only for the final time today. 2 more days of our yaps are gonna continue. But hopefully it's been good so far, as
It
we'll
has
be
been.
heading into Erangel in, I believe, in 30 seconds, I hope, as long as the
Why is the
as-
clock
and
ticking in
hopefully
your
I'm
head?
not lying.
I'm excited to see what will happen, but my clock is not ticking. It's like whenever the game comes, it's going to be on the screen. But why are you so
What?
precise? All right, man. It's all right. It's all right. We just straight away way too much from the topic. But I would really like to put one pick. The team which I would love to see in the top 4 is Shakti Water again.
Yeah, I mean, they are looking likely to maybe make a comeback. They've had 3 good games today. They've had only the 1 game, the last one, that didn't really go their way. And I feel like maybe, you know what, Erangel, they could take up the victory here. Who knows? I have named 2 OP. Yes, I feel like maybe, you know what, they could, whip something up. They did so in one of the previous days where on their second day where I think they got the last game of the day. Yes, they pulled out the last one of the day on
they did.
day 3.
It was a surpriser from then, getting
Yeah.
that winner chicken dinner 10-pointer for a game alongside. There was decent amount of kills as well. So I'm hoping that your team is going to do something different in the map of Erangel as we go through. This is going to be an absolute amazing time for all of these teams to go ahead, showcase their gameplay for the last time in the semi-finals. Multiple teams are going to go home empty-handed with just experience under their belt, and this is it. 15 teams loading in. One team unfortunately could not make it through the Esports Club Gauntlet PUBG Battlegrounds Season 2, powered by Crucial, GPU partner Zotac Gaming, and media partner Gossip.gg. This is the final map, folks, and I'm hoping that the teams are prepared for this one.
Yeah, well, here we go. This is the last time you're going to be seeing some of these teams, ladies and gentlemen. And only a handful of these will be qualifying to the next stage. Toxicity have taken on to the Southern Island, it feels, and they are going to be pretty comfortably alone there. Hawk are going to probably go on towards Georgia Paul, as Welcome to Minas are going to drop into Zarki, it feels like. Mean Machines also have a player still on. I'm not quite sure what he's doing there. While, oh, no, wait, they're also going Zarki. Forgive me. I thought they were off the plane. We've got Yasnaya being occupied by Oski and Aceless XO. God Squad, Chill Squad. Both the squads have dropped into Lipovka. And a bit of a spread out for Frag Fusions as they take over Prison and the surrounding areas around Mansion. And the Zone has taken a little bit of a liking, a slight bit of a liking to the Southern Island, as Toxicity will be really happy with that. And here's the team that we all love to see.
Team Haku.
34 points.
Yeah, 34 points. Team Haku, come on. Let's pace it forward with just a trio. They're ready. They're amped up. I can look by their movement, you know, that they are prepared for this battle.
Yeah, they've got Uncrowned Kings on the other side who haven't really had, you know, that great 2 games. So challenging one of these guys early on could prove to be the start that they need. And the Uncrowned Kings hoping to stay in that top 8 because they need to make sure that they're among the top teams. Qualification's not going to be enough. You need to be the best. And as I say it, looks like the best have already lost one of theirs. Translucent's been taken out by Chill Squad.
Chill Squad of all people. Wow, this is a battle to remember. Unforgiven, loading those shots, unleading. Translucent was caught in the terrace. Man, the 3-man squad just went ahead, pushed him to his death. Nask, he is having some kind of a killing sense here. Understanding the gravity of the situation, where the players are going to be. But yes, the loot is on. Jadeja is live. Is way too low on HP. Did manage to get a couple of medkits there from the dead body of the opponent. And Shas on the 18, as you can see, the shotgun shells have been unleaded. It's a different fight altogether, but all the focus onto the God Squad, where they can seal the deal or they will be down in dust, as Chill Squad has already marked the beginning.
Chill Squad looking to dethrone the previous winners and basically give them 0 points to try and get back up. Having taken out Translucent is a big mark on their journal. And the God Squad are looking to take them out for this little fiasco of theirs. Raxio and Unforgiven. These two were the guys who pulled off the most number of kills in the previous game. And Godex, who's been an amazing support for this team, will continue to watch his teammates gain glory while he gives them the support that's needed. A knock comes into Nask, and Chill Squad will take their first little bout into some trouble. And I feel like there's somebody entering Lipovka right now, and it's Crazy Dude.
Oh, yes, he is. He is, and I can see even Shikamaru going ahead for the rotation being called in. Crazy Dude. He is trying to understand what's going on, and it is Frag Fusion joining into this party.
Oh, they're coming in to take the frags. They know they need to win some fights here. That's actually, well, here we go. Frag Fusions, this is it. You lose this fight, you're basically out. You win this fight, if you get as many as possible from here, you might as well be able to qualify. And they're looking to take on any fight possible because they know they need points. They need points really desperately. And look at the free kills that they've got here. They can actually take on...
Oh my god. It's giving me anxiety. Crazy dude. Trigger discipline for now. He could go ahead, unleash hell onto the opponent, and Jadeja, he's gonna go down. Shot's been taken, and Crazy Dude misses all of them. But alright, Unforgiven, he has become the target, the primary aspect here. And Frag Fusion, yet again, silent as they can get. Getting those cars for a faster rotation and a slamming.
I'm not sure what exactly the call is here. I feel like they just want to get the cars close by to in case they want to retreat, or no, they're going for a straight slam in. Drax is gonna go around the corner to try and maybe flank him off the western edge as Panther is coming close, and he's taking out Godex. Oh, and they've completely shut him off as well. The support's gone, and Frag Fusions are taking matters in their own hands. They want to seal their fate by taking every frag possible, and they start off with 1, and they can accumulate at least 6 more here.
At least it is 4 for the likes of Chill Squad, 2 for the likes of the God Squad as well. Crazy Dude, he has a good height advantage. Nade being caught Unforgiven. He's staying low key, but the nade, it's not on point. Unforgiven.
I think he saw him.
Running around for no, he did not see it just yet. Unforgiven. He's still alive, skin of his teeth, and Crazy Dude, he's been showered upon a lot of bullets. And the damage being dealt, a push comes through, the information game is on point. Chill Squad also being stuck in this chaos of a situation. Raxiel being the last man standing, God Squad not looking good. Crazy Dude getting all the information, but no capitalization whatsoever. Finally, he shuts the entire team down, getting 3 kills already, and Chill Squad right in the vicinity. Frag Fusion, this can be big for them.
Yeah, that's a squad wipe of the winners of the previous game, who will be going out in the final position here. They finished 15, and that's going to be the end of their point accumulation. And the Frag Fusions continue their absolute torment. They came in for the perfect third party, and they might just find 7 points here, and they're looking to extract every single one of them. Nobody's gonna third party them here, and they've just been absolutely on point. Jadeja's gone. Panther's looking for more. He's got his teammates right next to him, but one's crawling in. One of them's actually gotten in between. He hears them, spots him out, calls out to his teammate that it's in your building. You need to watch out.
Well, they have to watch out. Indeed, Drax, but unfortunately he goes down. And look at Nask. He just wants to go ahead, tear them piece by piece, bits by bits. Oh, the frag. No, it comes through finally. And Trilok, he's taking all the measures. He's playing it very cautiously. Crazy Dude, for now, he's watching for the last man standing. Shikamaru, he's ducking his way through. Spots him instantly, takes a couple of shots, but unfortunately it does not connect. Trilok, he did shut down Nask completely. And there comes the 5th on board. With the loss of 1, that is Drax, it's all fine. It's all Gucci.
Yeah. They're going to keep their eyes on to the final player alive here. And Uday, he's going to try to escape in that little gap. His teammate successfully lands 1 shot. And out he goes. Shikamaru needs to be careful. Uday is actually going to bleed out, and that he's going to reach him in time. That's not a problem. He's actually crawled away to safety, and somehow Chill Squad are surviving this, as Crazy Dude now needs to be brought back up to his feet as the zone is closing in this little western part of the map. And Chill Squad, they still are ready to fight.
But the fight's on. Uday, instant heal being called in. Frag Fusion. They're playing it slow, they're taking it slow. They did not show any hesitation. They did know that there's only 1 player alive, but they did not push. So yes, flank angles. It's gonna be checked under Trilok's hand. Still trying to find a better positioning as well. Oh, what is this? 360 coming forward. Of course they're going to be spotting you. Crazy Dude, finally the height advantage has given him some kind of a vantage point here. And he has managed to take down Uday again. It's a double knock. And I can see, wait, is it another team rotating from there? No. All right. They're all safe and sound. No more third parties. Uday, Again, if he gets knocked down, then he's gonna bleed much more faster. Door broken, and Uday way too low on HP, taken down yet again. Crazy dude. He's not letting him go. He's not letting him survive.
And now they're pushing in. They've had enough of this. They want to get in closer. Uday, he's not going to be allowed to get back up on his feet again. Tulok is close by. He's going to spot him first.
Oh!
Takes him at the front. The Panzerfaust misses. And he's going to have time to do nothing but die. By the time he could pick up his secondary weapon, he loses his life, and the frag fusions will start off on the fight that they really wanted to, in the way that they wanted to. 7 total points accumulated from that little third party, and they will head on further to get their chicken dinner in this game.
They want some more. Infernal Gaming, nope, no more contention for them to be in the first page. Maruf being consistently pincered again and again. Chimichanga, what a way to slam in. And Uncrowned Kings with 3 man, they have loaded into the server. Managed to at least put the opponent's HP towards 50. Then Siri, he's going to be taken down to bits and pieces. Now looking good out in the open. Vihan does manage to take a couple of shots, big damage all across, but he still survives. The opponent is there to live another day.
Yeah. PUBG here taking their last couple of shots onto the remaining players, INF, who went in to try and fight off against Aceless XO, who just finished off 2 of their teammates. Now in trouble. They've been sandwiched, and they will take their penultimate and their final shots from Aceless XO. It's going to be just a one-man standing. Shaz from the 18. He's stuck between a rock and a hard place. He's got Aceless XO's entire squad on one end, and he's got Top G's Silent Stalker keeping his keen eye on him from the other. He just needs to take this car and run away at this point, because there's no other chance he actually finds any value in this position.
I believe it's going to be a quick map. Shaz from the 18 did manage to hit 1 shot, even though it seems like he wants to make himself look a bit younger, but his shots, they seem to be pretty, rebuttal. Nagin Sumit did manage to shut down Vihan. The entire team is not looking great. Uncrowned Kings have unfortunately faltered. First 2 games were absolutely perfect, but from the third, that is from Tego,
Yep.
it has been a downfall. They have not managed to come back up from it.
True. That is very true. Uncrowned Kings have had a bit of a downfall, but they're going to be qualifying with no problem whatsoever. Hawk, on the other hand, looking for another high single-digit game. Maybe this time they can turn things around, maybe get a chicken dinner as well. Getting their shots, but on the other end, it's going to be 2 OP who start things off against Aceless XO, who just, of course, did their little bit onto Infernal Gaming. And this is now a difficult task for them to get out of, as 2 OP have already taken up 1 point. And with a pretty safe spot in the zone right now, they can just stick here for as long as they want to and keep taking shots onto every passerby.
Zero Horns. He's locked and loaded. 2 OP being your pick. They're going to get the winner chicken dinner. Seems like they're already having a disadvantage. A trio to work things around with 2 OP. Not that promising of a squad. Momentum, Razon Gaming, Zero Horns. They have managed to pull 1 winner chicken dinner that we could see on the 3rd day. And Hades plays. He's up against Toxicity. So yeah, we could only see the 3rd day being absolutely amazing for the likes of 2 OPs. But after that, again, same thing, same story. That slow, steady approach, and later on not able to get any of the kills has always kept them under the weather.
Yep. Hawk did get 1 knock, but no finishes on the back of it. Pretty solid when they play outside of these homes, and they right now are doing the same. There's a 2-2 split, and they hear a vehicle. Guess who it is? It's Team Haku. And I am from Nepal is just going to heal up as he stops his vehicle, and they're going to just run up this little hill. and I'm pretty sure they've been heard. Killua is going to hear all of these footsteps, and he's running out with no weapons in his hands. Finally, he's going to take it out. The AKM, but there's the flank. He had no idea, no clue where Killua was, because he could hear it all, and he was playing it pretty safe. He's going to look for a second. No, it's going to be... Okay,
Oh my
within
God.
seconds. Sorry, 34 points.
Destroyed in seconds, man. Destroyed in seconds. 34 point who?
Well, clearly not going to happen. Esports XO, though, they've got one player left. They got 6 points early on, but Toxicity is going to be taking up the rest of their mind space, it seems. Run in between the heal. Esports XO will play their final game in the Gauntlet as they have been eliminated for the final time. That's going to be the end of their journey alongside Team Haku. But Hawk are keeping their eyes on another competitor who will be joining them in that final 16. Toxicity. Killua. Wait, Crazy did he just take himself out?
I have no idea what's going. It's frag fusion. Everything is possible. Ooh. Deadly blows. Shaft from the 18. The last pillar of hope for Infernal Gaming. He can take out another one, but no. Last moment. He runs away for his life. Wrong way to exit there, my friend. If you had to elude from that fight, you should have chosen a better timing. But Sovamin manages to shut him down instantly.
Yep. Will unfortunately have to loot up the crate of his teammate as he gets back into his car, and he's just gonna drive away to safety, the zone. He's got top G's a little bit away from him, and he's got his teammates taking a couple of shots, and it's gonna be Sumit who takes down one of them. And this might just be the chance for Sovamin to actually get in and find the timing. There goes more. Sumit's not gonna let up on this top G squad. The final member standing there for them, Silent Stalker. He's a little far away. He's hiding behind a tree currently. And gonna throw in a smoke, I feel, to give himself some cover to run around. Does he have a smoke? I'm not quite sure. But he does cross away to the tree available in front of him. And, oh, he's actually running away. And he's been spotted. Yep, there he goes. That's not going to be easy. That's not going to be dodgeable. And Sovamin will be responsible for taking out 2 squads by himself. Top G have gone in. We enter the top 7 teams with just 17 minutes left.
Hawk, Toxicity, Mean Machine, 2 OP, Welcome to Minas, and Fortunate 4. These 7 teams still playing for the circle. And I hope that Hawk has already reached towards Pochinki, because I could see them gather all the might and the cars as well to have that perfect rotation. Welcome to Minas, couple of players remaining, and 2 OP, they know what is going on.
Anime, he's quite out in the open here while he's got his teammates around. They're going to be probably closing into Toxicity. And this little ball, they're going to slam into here, but they see a smoke, so I think they're going to just back off. And here's the fight. Oh, never mind. He's actually just going in. Eric Spur is just going to go straight in for the slam, it seems, while his teammates are covering him from behind. Now they're going to be joining him. Eric Spur's got to fight right across his wall here. He gives him a couple of pop shots on the fence to make him sure that he feels that there's somebody right close to him. Gets on top of the vehicle, wants to get into that the window. Ball bam on the other house. This is going to be extremely difficult for Toxicity to survive.
Well, true, it's a bad situation, tough spot. Mean Machine checking out his own teammate. Anime is going to be taken down, but unfortunately this is a trade coming through. Mean Machine, they want to get this one done right, dusted. It seems it needs to go away as soon as possible, as multiple teams can converge. I can see the likes of even Hawks locking their horns, trying to understand the depth of the situation. And there you go, Hades plays. The public to close, but the shots arrive. Hades plays, managed to shut down Expert. He was way too confident onto heading for that slam-in, but unfortunately the entire team is faltering away. Jagat Papa, he's near the tree, and still the nades are coming through. It's barraging at his doorstep, and he's nowhere, in no condition to answer that.
Yeah, while they've managed to take out Toxicity and get those points in their pockets, Mean Machines have trouble behind them. They've already been little down to
Oh, Jagat
three
Baba,
members.
you're out of the picture, man.
Yeah, there's no way that Zone's even going to let him survive. He's just going to go down. Anime's
Oh.
gone down to the zone as well. But Jagat Papa's going to actually get in the heal. Now he's going to run out in the open. This is time for Hades to finish things off. Gets him down. Ironhide from far away, trying to escape in a car. As Hawk finally getting their head back in the game and going for a big finish here.
Well, 6 on board already. And that was a good third party, good intention all across. As Mean Machine, they were way too busy on what's going on with Toxicity. Hawk, finally, like you said, Universe, they are back into the game, hoping to make it a big one. They have to fight against many teams now. 6 teams still surviving, 1 including Hawk itself. 2 OP. With the trio, they're still surviving, moving inside the circle, trying to get that perfect momentum for themselves. And the angle as well.
Oh, I think they will be hearing that car go away. They're just going to look at... no, it's too far away. Not
Too
sure
far
that he's
away.
heard that.
It was
But
in his blind spot the moment
Yeah.
he ducked down.
yeah, and he's got the momentum is really making sure that he is going to be the reconnaissance man for his team. He's gone all the way across to the edge of the zone to make sure that nobody's actually circling them from behind. So the flank is completely cleared off. Now they can focus on the fight in front of them, which is going to be welcome to Minas. They've got 2 players who are playing in the trenches at the moment, and I'm a little bit excited for what could ensue here, because those trenches often lead to some amazing fights we've seen on multiple different occasions.
It's either a good fight or it's a bad stance for the team who heads towards those trenches. Constant utilities can be barraged at them. It can be naded. It can be bombarded. Mortars, even if you know, like you know, it can be utilized in this game as well,
Yeah.
especially in Erangel. So, hope they're all safeguarded, tucked inside the bunker which they have created so dearly. To OP, they are spotting, but they're not getting any information whatsoever, man. So they're just clueless. They're like looking around like headless chickens.
Hawk have gotten quite the map control here in terms of that western edge of the zone. Gonna have a little bit of space to work with, and they've spread out. They do have one little Mean Machines opponent right next to Ghostly Boy, and I think they've spotted him. I'm not sure. He's just a little bit away from there, while the rest of his team is focusing on the players inside the zone. Good shots from Sova Main and the trenches. Now they've been spotted here. While they have that headshot angle that they can really exploit, usually when you play here, it works out really well. But you're so far in the open. If somebody comes in from the straight angle of the trenches, you're basically dead.
Yeah, flat out. That can be the case. Welcome to Minas. For now, they're capitalizing the trenches. The circle has moved further in. It is heading towards the Dorito as well of Yasnaya Poliana. Safe is welcome to Minas. Alongside, I believe that Frag Fusion. Yes,
Yeah,
they
that is
both
Frag
are
Fusion.
safe
Oh, what a
and sound.
shot.
Sova Main instantly taken down. The trenches are not going to help them out, but a backstab being initiated. Nagan Sumit has managed to stop that momentum which was heading like a wrecking ball.
Mean Machines have taken a bit of a stand down as Killua will take down Ironhide, who had managed to knock down 2 players. He even finished off one of them from Hawk, but Killua will be making sure that at least he gets the revenge instantly and no more members have been lost. Welcome to Minas, down to 1 member. Sova Main needs to be getting his teammate back up to his feet, and we've got so much more to look forward to here. Hawk are beside Team Fortunate 4, who are still, by the way, in the game. I've not seen them the entire game because they've got no connection to any team, no real fights, and finally it comes through, and it's gonna be against Hawk. Amit's gone, and it's gonna be the remaining 2 running away to a safer part of the zone as they play for that chicken dinner.
Fortunate 4. They're strong. They're looking confident. 4-man squad to work things around with. They can check literally every single nook and cranny. And Hawk, finally, they found those trenches. They're not that safe, but for now they are. They've headed forward with a 2-man squad. And they just want to stay there for as long as possible. They're in the center of the circle. I'm worried for Fortunate 4 as they're going to be locking horns against multiple teams. So they're going to draw a lot of attention, unlike Hawk.
Yeah. Well, similar position to where currently Welcome to Minas are. They've gotten the other end of the trenches right now. And it seems like 2OP are taking their shots onto the Frag Fusions, who are currently amidst a bit of a divisive spell. They know that 2OP are on the other side, and they also have heard that they've got Hawk in the trenches. So they're going to play this probably a little bit more safely. Oh, raw zone. Spotted out in the open. Knockdown. And that should be a finish. It's going to be Minas taking out another point. 5-4 Summit as 8 come up totally for Welcome to Minas, as they, I'm pretty sure, are slowly creeping into securing their top 16 position in a real solid fashion. 2 big games from them coming in, and 2OP will go out in 5th position as we enter our final 4 on the final day for the final time.
Oh boy, the heat is getting intensified. Sova main getting a lot of information as well. Welcome to Minas. They've gotten 8 kills to their name, so they've already made it worth to reach towards the top 4. Ladies and gentlemen, top 4 teams right in front of you. Hawk, Welcome to Minas, and TFF, the Frag Fusion.
Yeah.
They're all stuck with 2 players. And Fortunate 4, man, they ought to be fortunate to have 4 players. The moment I said that, I believe it's going to be a Caster's curse, as Rudra have been shot constantly, and it's Killua
They had
to
no
seal
idea.
the deal, man. Sova man initiated all of this, and Rudra got knocked by who?
Sova main by the
Hawk.
by Hawk. Forgive me, sorry, by Hawk. Of course, you said Sova main initiated all this, and I just kind of jumped, initiated Sova. Works out, sure it does.
Man.
And just like that, Fortunate 4 have also been brought down to a 2-man squad.
Oh, boy.
They've still got 1 player who's on the ground who can be revived, so they can, get back numbers up. But I don't think it's right now possible. No,
It is possible.
He's back up. He's back
Oh,
up.
gosh,
Welcome
golly.
to Minas now taking fights onto the side of Killua, and Hades
Oh,
plays,
no.
and Hades will take him straight out. Hawk are not getting out of this game, but it is the Frag Fusions who will come in and knock 1 more player from the Fortunate 4. They need this win. If Frag Fusions win this, they most likely have a chance to make it to the top 16. They're the only team that needs this as badly as anybody else. They've still got a 2-man squad. They're still alive. They're playing around the circle. They're playing it safe. Frag Fusion, they've got a compound to call home while they wait for teams to converge upon their positions. This is it. Frag Fusions, you win this, you might as well make it to the top 16 after what has been a tumultuous couple of days, and you end it in the best way possible.
Oh boy, it is gut-wrenching already. All right, Nomi X Khan has been taken down, and it is Panther for the win. Going ahead, sealing the deal, 9 points already. And I believe that Frag Fusion have already made their way towards the top 16. I hope so. It's still dwindling. They have to get the winner chicken dinner in order to seal the deal. Question mark being constantly paraded upon Hades plays. He is playing it absolutely perfect. Killua, he's way too low with his helmet and his vest, and the nades, it needs to come through. Nagin Sumit, he wants to play for his life now. Smoke in hand. Oh no, it's still a nade. He knows that the player has creeped up towards the closer part of the trench, and it's Killua. He's sweating it out there. And the other player from the likes of Fortunate 4, well, they're not there. They're not in the picture.
Yeah,
They
the
can-
zone is just about outside their take, so Fortunate 4 are going to be forced out of their compound now in just about 23 seconds. I feel like, forgive me, Frag Fusions will be forced out of their compound, forgive me. They've got the same acronym. As we find out what is going to be the conclusion of this game, ladies and gentlemen, this is how we would have loved to see it. A team that's fighting for its own life, available to themselves at the end of a zone, at the end of the line, where they can win to take themselves across. And if they lose, it's going to be a question mark that is going to be difficultly answered at the end of this show. We have come in to phase 8 as the zone now is starting to shrink in and the white line around them is going to disappear. The minute that blue zone starts closing in, it will decide our top 16. Will the Suicide Squad stay in the game? They will be watching this with all of their nails being bitten across by their teeth as they hope that the Frag Fusions do not pick up another kill post this and get taken out by Hawk.
Oh no, it all comes down to this. 3 teams, it's a trifecta. And to make things worse, Nagin Sumit, he's just waiting it out there.
Yeah, all 3 of them right now in a bit of a standstill. Nobody's making a move. Hades has got a little bit of movement back and forth to try and see who currently is playing where. He knows that there's 2 players in the compound. He knows one person threw a nade, but he doesn't know where outside Sumit really is. So they're just waiting. It is a Mexican standoff. Finally, they start moving. Frag Fusions, this is it. Panthers come out of the compound. Trilok is still holding on from the window, and the zone has disappeared. This is the fight of their lives.
Final circle. It has to be on point. Trilok being constantly shot upon. Hades plays. He is launching his attack. His missiles are dropping down a big chunk of damage. The Frag Fusion. This seemed like it's going to be a bad rotation call from Trilok. He did jump out of the window and down he goes. The teams are still creeping up closer and closer. Welcome to Minas, the last man standing. He's trying to create some kind of a difference here. Panther going for a flank angle. This can be big. He can get multiple knocks, but no, he's been taken away. Hades plays. What a big play coming through. Killua being the last man standing. It's a 1v1 situation. Nagin Sumit constantly being shot upon, and the smoke, it's helping him for now. Momentary relief, and he deploys another one.
It's going to be across the smoke. They're going to take the first shot. Killa's going to prone in. This is it. Hades is trying to move around to give him information. He's going to go inside the smoke maybe to tell his teammate where to peek. Nagin Sumit throws down a flash. Tries to blind his teammate. Forgive me, tries to blind his opponent, not his teammate. He's going to come around the plant, and Killua's not keeping the angle. It comes down to 1v1, and the spray dog goes to Hawk. Killua secures the victory as Hawk will end the day on the best note possible. There is no, I really thought Nagin Sumit got away with that.
Even I thought the same thing. I thought it was daylight robbery. They're going to take the winner chicken dinner, 10 point to the name. But look at the way Killua just prone for his life, and he got all of those shots done right, dusted. This is the way you end the 6th and the final day of the semi-finals, man. What a performance. Banger, man. What a start. What an end.
Well, I expected nothing less. I didn't know it would go the way it did. But my God, what a day it has been. And a game of a doozy to end it, of course, in the end. Hawk took it all. Frag Fusions, I'm not sure where you currently stand. I am not sure. I would have really liked to see them get the win. They were just unfortunately bound by the zone and the wall in front of them. And Panther, in the last second, running through the smoke, couldn't see Hades. Hades was hearing him clearly. The minute he walked out, the crosshair was trained and ready. He was not even ready for the fight. So with, I believe, 14 points as he's finished 3rd, 5 from placement, 9 from kills, I'm not sure.
Oh boy, I'm waiting for the final outcome, man. Even I have no idea. My math is weak, man. My math is way too weak for all of this. And the action was so strong. I did think that, you know, Frag Fusion was having a ball. And they did. Last game, this end circle, the way Panther just went ahead, he was trying to make a play, but he should have chosen the trenches rather than going out in the open. If he would have done that, he would have been alive and he would have got at least 1 kill to seal the deal. And second place would have been, what, 6 points? So
I feel like they could have actually they knew that Hawk were there where they, you know, got out the window. I feel like Trilok sitting in that building until that last second was a bit of a mistake because it was an open line of sight, and when he's jumping down, he's got no cover. His teammate is down, so he cannot even see where the trenches are being shot from, right? As we head into the final stats of the semifinals, ladies and gentlemen. And oh wait, we're coming back.
We're coming back to us.
Yeah, come back.
Yeah,
There we go. All right, come back. Production is just playing games with us at this point. Yeah, so as I was saying, I feel like if they had gone right outside the door early on and taken a bit of a flank around the house from the backside where Sumit was sitting, right? He was in the other trench on the other side. I feel like if they had gotten him, a 2v2 direct would have been a possibility.
Would have been.
Decision making, unfortunately, didn't fall in because they had no clue where Sumit was. They saw Hawk's 2 players. They had no clue where Sumit was because the building didn't give them any vision.
True. And to decipher the situation, they were too late into the party.
Yeah.
And I believe if they had the smokes already readily deployed and Trilok was alongside Panther, it would have been a different scene altogether, man. This team would have absolutely gotten the winner chicken dinner. But nope, that did not happen. Last moment jitters, that always fumbles up their decision making. And once that is gone, then you keep tending to, mess up things. And that happened. That did happen. But what happened at the end, man? I want to know the overall standing. Who's there in the top 16?
Same here.
It's a big question, man. And I'm still hoping that, Frag Fusion is in the game because they have entertained us to the core where I was like, okay, my nails, definitely, I have to sharp them, man. I have to sharp them to, save myself.
Yeah. Well,
Or cross someone
it
else.
was a nail-biting finish. We'll head into match summary now, unless we're being juked again.
Yeah, no
We're not being juked. We're heading into the match summary, and we've got our final amount of stats for you guys. And, well, I don't even care about these. It doesn't matter. For me, the only stat that matters is that one little push. Have Frag Fusions done it? Has anybody else taken the position? Have any other team done the impossible of taking away the points that they needed to qualify under our noses that we've not been checking? We'll have a look in just a bit. But before that, Hawk finally end on a good note. They find a third chicken dinner for themselves, as here are their stats. Largely divided between Killua and Hades Plays, who of course were the last 2 members surviving.
True, Hades Plays getting 8 kills on board. Heavy lifting has been done by him. But Ghosty Boy, he also did a lot of damage surviving. Mid-game as well as Amit as well. He also survived the mid-game pretty much well. But later on, it was Killua and Hades Plays who have displayed a separate, vivid spectrum of their gameplay. So kudos to Hawk to get that winner chicken dinner and 10 point. So we have to see whether they're going to round up towards top 8 or what's the situation going to look like. Before that, the match 5 standings.
Yeah, we'll have a look at that. But I think Hades is going to be happy with where they're going to be standing.
True.
Of course, they're going to be on top with 8 kills to his name. And I think he's going to be really happy with the way he played, because I think he's had a bit of a slow couple of days. He's not been at the real top where we've seen him be in other situations, even in Season 1. But I feel like Hades finally woke up at the last second and he got the game that he wanted, finishing off as the MVP. He's going to be starting off the grand finals with utmost confidence. And with this, we've got our final standings of match 5, ladies and gentlemen. This is not the overall. Match 5,
Bring
23 points, 13 kills in total. Frag Fusions will get 14. So warm welcome to Minas, thanks to that one last member, Sumit, surviving for so very long. He could have gotten 15 if he had finished off Killua.
Yes, he could have gotten the 15, but it's all right. They've gotten the perfect 14 for their name. Multiple big teams have gone home empty-handed. Uncrowned Kings, Oski, well, there were a lot of hopes on them. Their shoulders were stacked up with so much weight. Alongside Haku, well, we were expecting something big. But Shakti Water and the God Squad, too early in the game itself, they got completely mowed all over.
Yeah. While they've got all moped over, of course, they're still going to be at the top. Uncrowned Kings are going to be there. So are Hawk, and welcome to Minas. Ladies and gentlemen, our top 16 for the grand finals are these teams. And it's going to be Mean Machines who make it by 1 point. They make it in by 1 singular point. And the Frag Fusions have probably bowed out by maybe 3 or 4. Suicide Squad are going to be just kicking themselves right now, considering that they were bucked out by 1 single point.
This is big. This is big. I was not hoping to see this, but Mean Machine, my oh my. When push comes to shove, they have delivered, man.
Yeah.
Congratulations to all of these top 16 teams.
Absolutely.
Ruthless, the God Squad, Shakti Water, Open Reflex, Uncrowned Kings, Studs, Hawk, Toxicity, Welcome to Minas, Crulex, Fortunate, 4, Atomic Wild, the Knights, the OGs, 2OP, surprisingly, alongside Mean Machines. Congratulations, you live to see another day. Grand finale will be for you guys to showcase your gameplay.
Yeah, and on the other side of the coin, there it is. Frag Fusions miss out by 3 points. And like I said, they needed 17 to qualify, and they've gotten 14 from that game. They needed 3 more points, and they would have come in if they had taken out both of Hades and Killua, and if they had even taken out Summit. But Suicide Squad are going to be the ones who are going to be absolutely just heartbroken. Ghost Gaming also missed it out by just 2 points, but they were out in the contention 2 games ago itself, so they would have found out. And, well, that's how the Fat Lady sings. We've got everything noted down, right down to the T, where NKT are going to be, unfortunately, our bottom team. And surprisingly, the only team with 2 chicken dinners that will not qualify is Suicide Squad.
I definitely feel bad for them, but you know, they're going to take a lot of experience back home, try and understand where they went wrong, re-strategize against such top-tier playing teams. So that's one big lesson for them. It's all right that this season you could not make it through. It's all okay. I do understand there was a lot of pressure onto your shoulders.
Yep.
But here's the thing, right? You're going home with a lot of experience. And the game, we have promised how many? 5 seasons?
Oh, yeah.
And this is just the 2nd season, man.
We've
Next
got
season you can
so much more.
retry. Yeah, we have so much more. Next season, 3rd season will be your charm. So go ahead. Don't get disheartened. Just put in your A game forward. And that's all, man. That's all I would say for you guys.
Yeah, keep your eyes out because the registrations for Season 3 also will be starting real soon. And make sure that you check out TEC socials while you, of course, keep up with their rest of their, rest of the matches that we've got as well. Because, ladies and gentlemen, from Saturday, that is day after tomorrow, we've got our grand finals. 2 days of 5 matches, 6 matches each, forgive me.
Yes,
we got
6
6
matches
games
each
per day, and at the end of those 12, we will find out whether or not the Studs can reclaim their throne, or will we see Hawk maybe, dump them, or will Ruthless go at it? Because now all of these teams are going to be in the same damn zone, in the same damn lobby, and of
Zone
course,
as well, man.
we got the map of Weekendy coming in to this mix.
Wow. Weekendy?
Yeah.
I'm already excited, man. Weekendy has been my favorite forever. The way you can go ahead for that Bloodhound of a gameplay,
Yeah.
it's absolutely going to be beautiful. So teams, make way for Weekendy. Put it in your stat book. Try to understand what you need to do, how you can track all of those footsteps.
Yeah, absolutely. But with that, ladies and gentlemen, we come to the end of the semifinals. But what you will not come to the end of is your gaming session. You want to play Season 3. Hell, you just want to start practicing, maybe coming for Season 5. You need those RAMs. You need the speed. You need the DDR5s, man. And, of course, Crucial has got the best.
True that, the fastest out there, 1.75 times fast performance is what you can get and what you need for that top tier kind of a performance of the gameplay. And moving forward to, make things as a combo, it's out there, guys. The SSDs of Crucial are absolutely amazing. You can easily go ahead, put in all of your data and successfully retrieve it as well. So the speed of read-write is absolutely amazing.
Yeah, it works really quickly, and of course you can get to load your games quicker, but the way your games will be even more smoother, more defined is by that beautiful white colored amazing 4070 Ti Super. It looks as beautiful as it runs. It is extremely high-ended, and Zotac Gaming provides the best of the lot. So if you want some amazing graphics, and you don't want to probably upgrade your PC for the next 5-6 years, the 4070 Ti Super
It's right
from
there.
Zotac Gaming will give you the advantage you need in your gaming experiences.
Well, true. Alongside all the heat sinks as well, it's amazing, man.
Yeah.
Moving forward, this is the place we have been throughout, man.
Yep.
Amazing. We call this the Armory, right?
Yes, we
and
do.
it has provided top-notch information for all of you folks out there. So, how is it made? Well, let me tell you about it. It's powered by Brainstorm and designed by Fury and brilliantly executed by the Esports Club. So, if you want to see all of the top-of-the-tier action live, it's here where you come.
Exactly. And if you want a beautiful set like this, of course, go ahead, contact any of the sponsors that have collaborated for this experience for you guys in the description down below. Maybe you could end up creating something like this for your future projects. But ladies and gentlemen, as far as projects come to start, they come to an end as well. We've got 2 more days of the grand finals. We will be seeing you on Saturday and Sunday for the top 16 teams fighting it out for that 1 lakh prize pool INR. For today, this is it. Thank you so much for joining us for all this time. Take a break tomorrow. Go enjoy your day. And on Saturday, when you're back, we will be seeing you once again at the Battlegrounds. Good night.
The Crucial Pro DDR5 RAM kit comes with a sleek, modern look that will complement any build. But aesthetics aside, it's the performance that really matters. So let's dive into it. The default JEDEC timings are 46, 45, 45, but it does come with 2 XMP and Expo settings for those looking for a little more performance. With XMP 3.0 Profile 1, you can push the speed up to 5600 megatransfers per second. If you prefer a slightly lower speed but tighter timings, Profile 2 offers 5200 megatransfers per second at 42, 42, 42 timings. We've run some benchmarks and stress tests to give you an idea of how it performs. In general, dropping the speed and tightening the timings with the second XMP/Expo profile yielded better results for us on our test system. Paired with a Ryzen 7800X3D, we saw anywhere from a 1 to 5% performance bump depending on workloads. All in all, the Crucial Pro DDR5 64GB RAM kit by Micron is a fantastic choice for first-time builders and enthusiasts alike.
When are you gonna upgrade your system? Alright, let's do this.
Once there was a hunter who saw what others could not. With a magic case in her backpack, she roamed with wild abandon into the great unknown. Her gaze inescapable, her reflexes lightning fast. When armies swarmed, she went through. With eyes open wide, hands steady, holding, watching, capturing everything in sight.
it's coming. Who are you leaning on? Is it him or you leaning on? He's like the guy for you. He leaves you at the door that you fall apart. It's been the same right from the start. And I'll pray for you, I'll pray for you. That is someone other than him that you choose. But if you do, then you better watch out. When the pain stays at your face, you stand at the bottom. And the dark